Happy, what is it today? Thursday. Happy Wednesday, Thursday. Yo, what's up, Lang? Congrats on first, my guy. Hopefully you're doing well today. Hopefully you're chilling, having a good day. Yo, what's up, Dane? What thoughts on Crystal of Atlan? I said this yesterday and I actually posted a short about it, but long story short, I felt that Crystal of Atlan, it had decent combat, right? I think combat felt pretty good. I didn't get into PvP, so I can't say much for that. From what I hear, PvP at least feels pretty decent, though it's kind of laggy. But it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, PvP, because like there's so much pay to win in the game for like costumes and things like that give you stats. Your pets also will help you out, and that costs money. And overall, while the combat felt okay, overall it's not it. I think that it being called an MMO was really just a way to garner interest. There's nothing really MMO about it, like any more than like AFK Journey is an MMO, or yeah, you could play with other people, you could see other people in the world, but then it's like all instance based stuff. And you gacha. There's like a heavy gacha element to it. I think like they probably should have called it a gacha game to be more accurate, but it's better than any mobile MMO out there, I'd say. So if you're playing like from a world of mobile MMOs, it's pretty decent. But if you're comparing it to like PC MMOs like World of Warcraft, Lost Ark, even like Maple Story, games like that is nothing compared to the expansiveness and like how deep those games are. And again, just like gacha, pay to win, all that is just, it's not great. So overall, playing it's pretty decent. Like it's enjoyable, but the fact that there's like an energy system and like all the other problems, the gameplay itself isn't enough to make me want to play it over another MMO. Like the negatives far outweigh the positives, in my opinion. If you want to play it just like for what it is, I think you'll have fun, right? I found that energy was a little bit problematic, but I hear that, you just make another character and then that'll reset the energy for your other character, so that's fine. But then like, at the end of the day, I'd rather spend my time on something else that is, not super pay to win, and something that I see that has legs. Unfortunately, I don't feel like Crystal of Atlan has legs. I think it'll be fun for like a couple days to a week. Maybe if you're a mobile MMO player, right? If you're playing it on your mobile phone, it might be something that you end up playing long term, because like every now and then you'll just pick it up, play it for a couple minutes, right? Put it back down later, something like that. That's gonna be a lot of fun. But if you're trying to look for like a full like MMO experience that you're gonna lose yourself in every day, I don't think that's gonna be the case, unfortunately. Yo, what's up, Elia? How's it going? And yo, hello, Puzzled Pickle. But yeah, that's what I think about Crystal Atlan. I think I'm more looking forward to Chrono Odyssey when it comes to MMOs. I don't think I'm gonna be playing Crystal Atlan again, but Chrono Odyssey, when that comes out, I'll be checking it out. Yo, what's up, Mr. Legendary? Can't wait for the Po2 gameplay. And yo, Mr. Reflect, how are you doing? But yeah, today Po2 saved. Yeah, today was we had the what was it called, right? We had the thing from Jonathan. We had a thing from Mr. Jonathan. He and Talkative Try had an interview, which was really, really cool. What did I think about the interview? I thought it was really good. There was a lot of like really interesting stuff to it. Some really cool, like, I don't know. There are some good questions, I think, right? And I think Jonathan had some pretty good answers for a lot of it. Things that were cool that I came out of it with was 4-month leagues, right? So guaranteed that, of course, PoE 1 is coming out. New league is coming out in June, right? That's no secret. But then now we know that for sure PoE 2 new league is coming out in August. And basically it's going to be all rotating in a 4-month cycle. So basically PoE 1 League 4 months. Then it's gonna well PoE 1 League, PoE 2 League, they're all gonna last for 4 months, right? With about a 2-month break in between the two. So like PoE 1 is gonna be the new league is coming out. 2 months later, PoE 2 League is coming out. Then 2 months later, new PoE 1 League is coming out. Then 2 months later, PoE 2 League is going to come out, right? So it's going to be flip-flopping back and forth, which I think a lot of players are really, happy that this is happening because, PoE 1 was kind of like thrown to the side for a little bit, and now we're finally kicking things back into gear where both PoE 1 players and PoE 2 players are going to be happy. 4-month leagues, yikes. I mean, that's how long PoE 1 leagues are. It's typically how long PoE 1 leagues are. This last PoE 1 league was an exception, of course, because it was like almost a year. But typically PoE leagues are about 4 months. Trig said he got 20 out of 53 questions. Insane. Yeah, he had a lot of questions. No days off. Who? But yeah, so that was really cool. That was fun to see. The nerf and buffing question was nice to hear, right? Because I just thought that they were going to be done with balance, right? They're basically release stuff first couple weeks, work on balancing, right? They did a little bit of balancing in the first couple weeks, and then since then they haven't balanced anything yet, right? Balanced anything since. But they did say after PoE 1 comes out, the new league, they will shift focus again to PoE 2, the balance team, and then they will start taking a look at some of the skills in PoE 2, and for any of the under-tuned skills, they will be looking at those and implementing buffs. It was almost a year because it was good. I mean, yes, but I also think that they wanted to come out with the PoE 1 League for earlier. They said right now, what ended up happening was that they used to be working off of a timeline for like, okay, every 4 months we need to have a new league, new content, right? And that's not negotiable. But then at some point they swapped over to be like, okay, well, instead of working off of a date, we should work off of like when we're able to get these features out or like complete it. That's when we'll release stuff, right? So basically, if something wasn't completed, they weren't going to release it. And they were going to wait until that thing gets complete before they release it. So they're switching back to the timeline perspective where it's like, hey, we're going to need to release something every 4 months. And whatever we get done in that period of time, it doesn't matter. We need to release something, right? So that's that new perspective that they're working off of, I think, or it's not a new perspective, they're going back to the old perspective, I think is going to be very beneficial for both games. That way we don't have a situation where players are like, when is the new content coming out? When is the new stuff coming out, right? That's really, really good. Excited for point 3 because Jonathan said the goal of point 3 is make all skills NA viable. Yes, I really like that part too, right? So he talked about like how in Path of Exile 1, because there's not as much of a combo-based system, it was really more about like, hey, all these skills need to be standalone, able to clear content in the end game. Whereas in Path of Exile 2, it was more like, oh, these are combo skills. And they kind of threw aside a little bit and like left behind the fact that they had this philosophy in PoE 1 where it's like all skills should be able to like clear all content. So that ended up making it into a situation where they didn't really have as much build diversity because half the skills in the game are combo skills, right? There's half the skills that are supposed to be quote unquote main skills and the other half are combo skills that are meant to be comboed to other things. Yo, Mr. Kraus, thank you for the tier 1 sub, man. I appreciate that. Welcome. Yeah, so they had this thing where like it was supposed to be where in PoE 1, every single skill was supposed to be able to be good enough to clear all content. But because they separated that in this PoE 2 environment, it ended up being that there was just a lack of skill diversity because there really was only half the skills that they put in the game available for builds. The others were like combos. So now that they're changing up their approach and making it so that they're more of like taking a look at all skills as being viable, hopefully that'll bring in more skill build diversity and skill diversity as well. So your TikToks, they're sick, had to come over and show this, Rick. Yo, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying that. Feel free to ask any questions or whatever, or just hang out. Basic attack might be meta skill in 3.3. I mean, it is for warriors using maces. Basic attack is definitely a meta. Half the skills that get revival are 60% of the lightning based ones. I mean, they definitely talked about like the balance of like elemental skills, right? Because right now in the game, lightning is clearly the strongest, whereas fire and cold are kind of trailing. And to Jonathan's point, even he said that even though most people think that fire skills are like ridiculously weaker, but it's actually not the case where fire is potentially ridiculously weaker than cold skills. I think it's just that lightning skills are just like up here and cold and fire maybe like down here too, right? So I think people think like lightning is here, cold is here, and then fire is like down here, whereas it's more like lightning is up here, cold is here, and fire is right there. So like, or like maybe it's even like fire and cold are down here, and lightning is up there. What are my PC specs? I'm running an 9070 XT right now for my GPU. CPU is an old one. It's like a 5900X or something like that. I have like new PC parts over here on the ground actually that I need to put, like, you see that right there? I have like new PC parts that I do need to put into my like build, but I haven't had the time to put it together yet because like, new PC means I have to like move everything from this PC over to that one. And that takes time. That takes a lot of energy. And I was like, we'll deal with that another time. But yeah, I think that right now, the interview was really, really cool in that they talked about a lot of these things. I also like that how they talked about like, do you have any performance issues, AMD? Honestly, not really too much. AMD's been okay for me. AMD's more been like I have had issues since installing the AMD GPU with like a lot of different things, but I don't know if it's because of AMD. But I think like overall it's been fine. I think if you're talking about just pure game experience, it's fine, it's good. But if you're talking about beyond gaming experience, right? Like productivity, like maybe it's like video editing or like recording things, like there's Nvidia at the end of the day is still going to be way better. But if you're just talking about pure gaming, right? For the most part, it's not that. It's fine. Like, of course, you're missing DLSS. You're missing like that stuff. Like FSR2 is like on some of the games and it's decent. FSR okay. Like it's still not there yet. So if you're talking about like a general experience, I'd say AMD is still going to be the worst of the two, but price point wise, AMD's way better, right? I think for value and bang for your buck, AMD is going to give you a lot more. But if you're talking about just like overall like polish and experience, Nvidia is going to have a leg up there. Let's see. There are comparing PhD perspective. They need more cold fire debuff like Scorch Ash covered in frost. Yeah, I mean, I think one of the issues is the fact that lightning naturally has the chaining ability, right? As well. On top of giving you 20% more damage as a shock debuff, which is crazy, lightning as a theme also has better AoE. Whereas like there's in the past, like you had a lot more elemental proliferation in PoE1, so fire and ignite could be viable for clearing. But in the PoE2, it's just like it's not a thing. There's no elemental proliferation really, or at least nothing very good. Any sick builds with monks cast on freeze, etc. Oh yeah, 100%. It just you could definitely do a lot with that. Not gonna lie, Try's interview was much better than the one with aggressive approach questions. I mean, I also think it's like a very different time, right? I think like the concern of players when Ziz was doing the interview was those things, those like more like hard hitting questions, right? And I think if Try had done the interview at the time, a lot of the questions would have been very similar. Maybe the tone of the interview might have been different because Try is definitely a much more like, softer kind of like trying not to like rub too much, like, rub against too much, like create too much friction type of person, right? But I think like it would have been, the themes might have been very similar, given that at the time the big concerns were those really like tough questions. Whereas right now the concerns and like what people are thinking about are very different. They're more thinking about like future, they're thinking about like what's next. Whereas at the time it was like, here's this huge fire. What's going on? How are you guys gonna fix it, right? Yeah, he had the dirty job, exactly, right? It's like, it was just, I think like if Try had done the interview at the time, I think it would have been pretty much the same. Maybe a little bit less like, standoffish. Maybe the tone would have been a little bit more toned down, but overall it would have felt the same. Fire View had stated it is a good keeping night as it is in PoE1. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and the prolif is too slow, and it doesn't prolif instantly. That's a problem. AMD company, better company, new AMD cars superior NVIDIA in general. Cars have better rasterization, and I agree. In the past, the video is better. I disagree now. It's hard to say again. Like, I have a 9070 XT, right? And that's a current gen NVIDIA card, or AMD card. I still have a better experience with my 3080 compared to this one. But again, that's more around the content creation side of things, of like editing, video recording, things like that. Hopefully they'll get more. Like, as a streamer, NVIDIA is still the way to go, unfortunately. I wish I asked about the downsides of skills and what the reason is behind putting downside on the keystone. Well, keystones have always had upsides and downsides, I think, even in Path of Exile 1. But I think there are, like, for example, the warrior skill tree having so many negatives on it, like the minus attack speed and stuff, right? That was actually part of some of the questions he wasn't able to ask. That was on the list of like the 50 questions, and like he missed like 30 of them, right? He didn't have time for them. $9070 should have AV1. What is AV1? I'm not a big like, yeah. I'm not sure what it is. Yo, what's up, Aka? How's it going? Yo, what's up, Mr. Isaac? Big Dick Giga Chat HCS. Definitely not. But yeah, they definitely did ask about the negative stuff a while back, but I think maybe Try was looking for an update. But he did have it on his list of questions. He just wasn't able to get to it. Encoder, transcoder for our streaming. I see. Yeah, there's that, and also like, for example, in AMD has like, or NVIDIA has a thing where it's like it'll auto like remove like your background for you and stuff, like using AI to do that, and AMD doesn't have it, which is a big thing for me as a streamer, because I mean I have a green screen, but the thing is I don't have the good lighting settings for green screen, so I can't really use it for streaming. I only use it for like recording videos. So it would be nice if I could get rid of my background for some of my videos, which I used to do, but I can't do anymore. Am I gonna fuck the campaign in the ass today? Hopefully. Patch has been moved. Yeah, the 0.21 patch is coming next week, not this week. Cast on grip max my mana on bosses. Yeah, it does. It's definitely rough depending on the skills that you use for that. But if you, for example, Monk, Chayula actually has like mana leech for anything, so you can actually use that to deal with mana issues, specifically for Monk. I think you were asking on Monk earlier, right? Jonathan confirmed Xana is returning is 3.26. Was that not confirmed before? Was that a thing that Try kind of like slipped in there and got him to like leak? You gotta look at AV1 if you're not doing about it. Oh, I have a streaming PC. So my PC, I don't use my AMD PC for streaming anymore. I'm just saying, like, in general, for streaming, it's worse. I run all my streaming on a secondary PC that is on. It's a Mac Mini, so it's I don't think it's not even on Intel or anything. It's on the M1 chip or something like that, whatever it's called. But it's been great. What do you think about the interview with Jonathan? I thought it was good. I thought there was a lot of really cool and fun stuff that they talked about. That was very interesting. I mean, I knew the questions beforehand, right? Try had shared all the questions with me and like a lot of couple of other content creators beforehand, so I knew the podcast was gonna be fire. I didn't feel like we didn't get any new info that matters. Like, what type of info were you looking for? When will I be in the interview? Who knows? Who knows? Like anything? I mean, be specific, right? I'd love. I wanna know what you want to know. The in the first session about PU, I think I slipped. How could I be specific about something I don't know? I mean, if you say nothing really mattered, then what matters to you, right? Is my question. What matters? New information you're not aware of? I mean, there's quite a bit of information we weren't really aware of or like wasn't confirmed, right? Like for example, mid league balancing, right? They're going to be buffing skills or in the next couple months or next couple weeks. They confirmed how long next PoE league, like when the next season is going to be for PoE 2. They let's see here, they also confirmed and they also talked about things about like the different problems with like the tree, or not the tree, the towers, and how they're thinking about like addressing that and like traversing maps and the atlas, things like they also talked about, let's see here, potential divination card stuff, right? They talked about a lot of stuff that's new. What's next season? It's gonna be August. When did they read it on to say August? He said leagues are from now on all 4 months. 4 months. So he said 4 months, and there's 2 months in between the beginning of a PoE 1 league and a PoE 2 league, and vice versa. Do we know when the next release of classes? So he did say, right, Druid, or he said the next class should be coming with the next league, but right now they are prioritizing making sure current classes and skills are up to standards as a priority. So he said that they are willing to delay a new class in order to make sure the old classes are good and very playable. But that being said, he did say that new class should still be on time for the next league. There's no way they're anything. Oh, there's no way. There's no way they're making the end of the year deadline. There's no way. That is definitely not happening. Originally, they even said 6 months. I think last when the creators went to the LA thing. Oh yeah, teaser when Shadow comes. There's probably more mobility skills. He talked about how like things have to be in theme, right? So like if we were talking about mobility skills, because like spears have a lot of mobility skills, he's saying like warriors are definitely not going to get mobility skills because like, or things that are going to make them a lot faster because they're just strength characters and not as agile as like a spear wielding Amazon or Huntress, right? And I think he pretty much implied that this is going to be the most mobility in a class ever. Like I think Amazon is going to be the most mobile class. Huntress is going to be the most mobile class. In his interview, in the interview, I think he pretty much implied that. While Shadow will have some mobility, like Try was asking like, hey, is there ever going to be like a Blink-esque thing that that is going to be outside of an int skill? He said, well, maybe there's going to be more like a Blink-esque thing coming with the new int dex class, which is Shadow. Yeah, they implied if Sears would be fastest. Exactly. Dash as a Spirit Gem would be good for strike dex classes. Armor should be 100% better than the current state. Yo, what's up, Kush? I mean, they talked about that in the Ziz interview, right? They talked about armor, and to be honest, the answer that Jonathan gave was actually kind of concerning. He was like, we don't know how to balance it. He's like, we don't really know what the problem is, so we don't know how to really balance it and address it. Basically was what they said. We don't know what they're like, we don't know how to really address the issue. I hate that. I know. I'm like, wait, there's no way. They're like, they literally said, we don't know, like, we don't know what the problem is, or like how what the problem is in the first place. So how can we address it? So they can't really even pinpoint the exact problem with why armor feels so bad. So armor isn't the problem. It works exactly how it works in PoE1. The difference is in PoE1 you have plenty of phys conversion, in PoE2 you don't. That's probably a big reason why, right? And that's why like a lot of people do like to pick up that one node. This one right here. Where is it? This one. Catalysis. 5% of physical damage from hits is taken as a random element. It's not a lot, it's not a ton, but it does help out. There's a talk about it after 3.62 after its release. And PoE1 has things to complement armor, PoE2 doesn't yet. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think you guys are right, definitely, about how it's hard to scale life. I don't know how they're going to be able to do it with the current tree in the current place of like not having life on the tree. And I don't think they're going to add life on the tree, to be honest. And I don't think they should. Because in an effort to make the game more simple and easier to understand and easier to get into, I do think having the option of adding like life does complicate a lot of things for new players. But I don't know how they would balance it without like where are we going to be able to scale life outside of the tree? I'm just not sure. Because if you add high life, like if you make life higher on armors, for example, right, that's going to be something that impacts every class as opposed to just one class or two classes. And what game can you not scale life in? Well, if you think about it this way, right? Most games, do you ever put skill points into life? Not really. Maybe in Dark Souls type games, you put skill points into life. But most other games, I don't think a lot of classes, for the most part, you put skill points into life. Make strength give double the current life. Maybe that could be a thing. It's like every game. I definitely don't know about that one. I'm thinking about all the MMOs I play and any life scaling abilities. Usually, it's not taken, or like life scaling attributes. Usually thing. Let's see. Elden Ring, BG3, Divinity 2, Skyrim. I don't think I don't remember my experience with BG3 and Skyrim. I don't think I did. I mean, I also played in Skyrim. I played full like the stealth shit, right? So I never needed a scale life because I just played stealth one shots. It's not about picking issues without having the option. I mean, so here's the thing, right? I agree with the option thing, but it it's a difference when it impacts complexity and like how overwhelming it is. Because I understand, and they explain this, right? They explain the reason why they don't have life on the tree is because life adds a level of complexity and difficulty to understanding the skill tree that is already very difficult and overwhelming. In my opinion and my experience as well, having life on a skill tree, the PoE1 skill tree, definitely does impact my ability to like make builds and balance like how much life do I have to put in here versus how much offensive do I put in here. Scaling life is literally the same as scaling ES. I mean, yeah, in a sense, for sure. Having to choose between defense and offense is so complex. I mean, it is exactly what they said. All right, and I personally have had the same experience. It is. It literally is. I don't remember what the interview was, but they have asked Jonathan why they don't have life on the skill tree. It's definitely one of the earlier questions they asked him. But yeah, so they said that they removed to make it easier. Exactly, right? That's exactly what it is. That is exactly what they said. That's what I remember them saying. They need to tweak life nodes to make it more impactful. Again, this is what they said, right? That's what they said. But yeah, so I think like overall in general, right? The interview was pretty good. I like the questions. I like their conversations about like talking about what their kind of new mindset going forward is. And I also thought it was interesting when they talked about like talking about, for example, like chaos damage, right? In PoE1, they mentioned like extra damage conversions, elemental damage conversions. Moving things into chaos damage was like very valuable, so they thought that would be like very strong. But conversions in like PoE2 is not very popular or very strong at all. And like they thought that because that certain things like maybe like Acolyte of Chayula doing leading more into the chaos damage stuff would be like making it a stronger class, but it didn't end up doing that way. So yeah. Because you can't double dip like in PoE1. I wonder if they have even thought about that like as being a reason, right? Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if they thought about that even as a reason to why like that would be the case. And like if that's the case, like they originally maybe intended for certain things to be stronger, but they weren't as strong. And like that might be why like certain classes and skills just feel really bad. Like for example, chaos skills, right? Until even like the current, I mean, even in the current patch, I feel like chaos skills just aren't that strong. Said it was underwhelming damage over in PoE2. There could be other variables as to why it's underwhelming. Whatever the intent doesn't matter. It's what they're doing. What they're doing. They can say whatever they after the fact. Yeah, I mean, and I think that they're definitely looking at a lot of the problems, and they're trying to fix a lot of them, right? Why waste on damage over time chaos when lighting one task everything while running? Well, some people just like playing chaos, right? It's not like everybody is like, they're trying to play the most efficient and best build. Are they though? I think so. I mean, if we looked at the interview today, right? I think a lot of the people's concerns were addressed, or like a lot of people's. And Try got a lot of his interview, his questions from the community, right? I think he took a lot of the questions from the people and put them into the interview. Like he literally asked what the people are concerned about. He asked people's questions. Like if that's not like addressing people's concerns, I don't know what is addressing people's concerns. Maybe it's not your concern, but his questions were largely from the community. At least, yeah. We're aware towers need improvement. Isn't answering? No, I mean he talked about it. I mean, did you not listen to the interview? He talked about how like the reason why the towers feel really bad. A lot of it they're thinking about how it's because like this very deterministic, right? You see it on the map and you go there and it feels like you have to like basically it feels like you need to slog through like the garbage before you can get to the good stuff. So maybe there's ways to like get towers to randomly pop up to like make it so that your every single map feels like it's actually worth doing. And he did mention that towers were an issue, and they are trying to figure out specifically how to make towers better. Like they're not going to have answers to everything, but they did address the question of, hey, it feels really bad to look for multi-power like parts. Like what do you guys think about that? And he's like, yeah, we thought a lot about this, and like how it, people don't mind grinding white monsters because they know there's still a chance that the white monsters might give them a mirror. And that's like the reason why it still feels good to kill these like trash mobs, even though the drop rate is super low, because you can still get value out of it. So if in this sense, it's like you're not getting value out of places to while you're traveling to the big stuff, right? He made the comparison of like, imagine if you knew that none of the white monsters dropped anything and only the bosses dropped something, right? It would feel really bad to kill the white monsters. So they're trying to think of ways to make it so that, it's not just about like getting to the towers and like juicing and that's like all you can do. Finding the double, triple towers and juicing them up, and then getting that as like a way to juice your maps and making it a little bit more like random or like something that you could do while you're mapping. Right? So they did talk about it. He did talk about the concerns, and he did talk about like, hey, I understand that the towers feel bad right now, and I like the concept of towers, but we're still trying to find ways to like, fix the problem, and we're gonna try to fix them by point 3. I think he said make towers grand positive would be a solid idea. He did talk about that and suggest that, and Jonathan pushed back by saying like he doesn't think that's the issue, right? And I've always said this as well. Again, I sound like an old broken record, but I feel like this is like really important. But I think that players are just really there, and this is something that like Jeff Kaplan back in the day with Overwatch said, and I really agree with this. He says that players are really good at letting you know when something's wrong and letting you know that something's on fire. But players are really bad at, coming up with solutions, because it's all very and this is my interpretation of why, because a lot of the things that players say are solutions are very much self-fulfilling and things that they want, and what they want might not be what that person wants or that person wants, right? And the game companies themselves do have the data behind it, and also they're the ones who developed the game, so they're doing something right in the first place, right? So they kind of have an idea about how a bigger picture about how they can overall influence the direction of games. It might not always land every time, but I think that a lot of times it probably has a better success rate than just listening to the players. Well, they're going to play power towers in point 3. I mean, they said they're going to try to, right? They're going to try to. They didn't say they're going to fix it, but they're going to try to address, do their best to like address it, right? They're going to try to improve it. Like, and anything, and with anything, right? They could say that they want to fix it, or they're going to try to fix it, right? Whether it happens at the end of the day, who knows, right? But it said that they know there's a problem and they're going to try to address it, and I think that's all that matters. Like, there's no game company who's ever going to say, like, if anybody says that they're going to be like, this by X time, this is going to be fixed for sure, I think that's stupid. No game company should ever say that. And I don't think it's no game company, like, I don't think saying that is fair to anybody, not to themselves and not to the players. Because problems, for these types of problems, right? It's very much about like small changes, balances, and if you tip the scale too much in one direction or another, it can always feel really bad. So they have acknowledged the problem. And Jonathan says that they're still working on it, and he has ideas for how he's going to fix it, and he suggested some of those ideas. I was we should allow res swap. It is OP, but it fixes a lot of the issues with gearing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's hard, right? Because yeah, it just depends on like how they want with like what they want to do with balancing. They want to go with a different direction, and they're trying to find different ways, right? Here's the thing, right? If they give res swapping and they know it's OP, and everybody, I think most people acknowledge it's OP, right? I don't think anybody really refuted that. If they give out res swapping right now, let's say like, oh, for now we'll try it out, right? Well, if they take it away, then it's gonna be really hard. It's gonna be really bad, right? It's like the same thing. It was like nerfing. If you give somebody something really nice and then you take it away, then people are gonna be unhappy. So I do agree with their current mindset of like, hey, let's not go to the extreme and let's try these other ways that is more in line with what we're looking for. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, then we always have res swapping as like, okay, you know what, guys, we can't figure out the solution. Here you go, guys, just have it. Imagine nerfs on the EA, but I mean, that's what happened again in the beginning with the cast on crit stuff, right? That they specifically talked about it and how people are going to be super super unhappy. And for me, I personally think that I agree that you should be able to nerf in the middle, but they don't want to do it. And if they say they don't want to do it, then it is what it is, right? I think that they should do it. I just think that the problem was they nerfed too often. But I also agree that again, if you take something nice away from people, they're going to be unhappy, which is true. I think for the health of the game, it's better if they nerf, but I totally understand where they're coming from about how they don't want to anger the players. Good morning, good morning. It's too OP, nerf, backlash for people who use it. Exactly, right? It's going to happen. Is the fact they don't know how to balance? I mean, I don't think that that's exactly the case. If they balance PoE1 so well as PoE do not balance like that, well, I mean, PoE1 has been around for super, super long, right? Basically, what ends up happening is when you have a lot of different like experiences, and they mentioned before, right? They have certain things in PoE1 that work in PoE1, but they don't work in PoE2. So they had a long time to balance the game to where it was today. If you think about it back then, back in the day, there were very little skills that were actually viable back when the game first started. Like poison was really bad. Like for example, like Viper Strike pretty much never worked, and like there were like so many things back in the day that just weren't good, and they balanced it to a point where it was playable and decent. Like, yeah. In current PoE2, res swap would be OP craft since there isn't anything deterministic yet. Like, maybe what it is, right? Maybe they do end up adding, like, they said that they're going to be, like, trying to find solutions to it. And I just don't think that, I don't agree with the mindset of, hey, if there's this thing that was determined to be OP or, like, really strong in the past, let's just put it in the game just because, like, I don't know. It's like, if it was determined to be like somewhat problematic in the past, why are you doing it again? Like you might not think it's problematic, but from their perspective, it was problematic, right? And at the end of the day, it's their game, and if they find it problematic, then they're not going to do it. So I understand why they don't add it, because they thought it was problematic, so they want to use this as a fresh slate to try something else and try something new. Like, again, it all goes back to this thing of players are very good at finding a problem and finding out like, hey, something's on fire, this is not working, right? But they're not always the best at coming up with solutions. Like, yeah, it could be a very easy, and here's the thing, right? It is extremely easy for them to just take res swapping and to just put it in the game. It's so easy for them to do, but they're not doing it because they want to take the right approach. They want to do the right thing for the game and make sure what they're adding to the game is the best thing. Like, I actually think it's a very good thing that they're not adding in like these things that people are suggesting, because of the fact that they want to be very intentional with it. If every time a player said, hey, I really want this thing in the game, and they added it, that's the easiest way. They just appease the players, right? But the thing is, that's not the best way for the long-term success of a game. Maybe at the end of the day, adding res swap is the best way, right? We don't know. But they want to be intentional with what they're doing in order to make the best experience. I would say that they are making the change they're making to omens and armor is very healthy. I agree. I agree. The community is way too entitled. Again, I think like their approach for me, and again, this is my opinion. You might disagree, and that's totally fine. But I think that the current approach that they're taking is way better than just like folding. I think that the mindset they have right now is one that I really appreciate because you could be in a situation like I don't know D4 and you just fold every single thing that the player wants, and then they add all these systems that don't work with each other, all these systems that are just like, oh, here's what you guys said you wanted, and then they just all conflict with each other and don't like, maybe short term improve the game, but in long term hurt it. Yeah, that's my perspective. I'm part of it, and yes, getting spoiled. I mean, look, all yeah. At the end of the day, whether you agree with their changes or not, you can tell that they really care about the game. You really can't like this entire podcast, right? Is if you listen to it closely and the way that Jonathan talks about the game, that's like the whole reason why we don't like get a lot of these changes as quickly as we'd like, because they're so intentional with everything. And you could say that they need to be a little bit faster with their changes and just implement stuff and then let us figure it out later on. But you could tell that they think a lot about the game and they really care about it, and they're really intentional about what they put into the game versus not. Like you tell that like they literally had like 20-minute conversations about one topic, talking about like, oh yeah, we've thought about this, and we went through this whole process of talking about it with a team, and then certain people said this and certain people said that, and then we play tested it and it just felt really bad or felt really good. You could definitely like there's a lot to say about like a company like GGG in terms of that, in that perspective. I mean, if you get everything you want in a game, then grinding for something good becomes less fun. I mean, I think we're talking about less about that, about like getting everything in the game, more of just like when people are asking for like certain features or functions being added into the game, it doesn't necessarily get added or like in the way that they want it to. Just because they want the game to be their idea. I mean, I think that that's actually a good thing that they have a vision for the game and they're not just going to sit there and just listen to feedback mindlessly and just adopt everything that players say. I think it's good that they have an idea about what they want the game to be, because a lot of companies don't. Vision, or I mean, it's you can use another term. Like I know vision is a very memed on term, but it is true. It is true that the company having an idea about what they want their game to be is good. Now, we may not agree with the direction that they want to take the game in, but at least they have a direction where some games really feel like they don't. The goal should be to make the best game, and I think that is the goal. But they want to make the best game in the way like what is the best game in your opinion, right? If you're saying that, their vision or their idea about what they want the game to be, right, is wrong or they shouldn't do that. What is the best game for you? And the thing is, the reason why I'm asking that is because everybody's idea of what the best game is different. Your idea of the best game might not be somebody else's idea of the best game. So if none of the players have the same idea of a best game, then how do you make the best game? The company is the one that makes the best game. They decide this is the direction that they want to take it, and that is going to be the best game in their opinion. Yo, what's up, Tel? Good morning. Good morning. But yeah, I think at the end of the day, it really is just like they have an idea for the game, and that's good. I don't think that having an idea is a bad thing. It might not be your idea. It might you might think that it's like, your opinion is going to be the better opinion, but that's not always the case. And maybe the majority of the people do like your idea, and they don't go that way. Then I think that's totally fine. It's their idea, what they want to take the company, the game in, the direction they take it in. And if they do it and people aren't happy, then they face the consequences, right? Jonathan was playing D4. We're cooked. It was good to see that Jonathan plays other ARGs, test them out. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it this way, right? It's really, I thought it was really cool that he was playing other ARPGs to see, like, test things out and see what good they have to bring. Because if you, like, there's so many devs that don't even play their own game, much less other games, like other people's games, to see, like, what they're doing well and what they're not doing well in. And that goes again to, like, prove, like, show how much they care about this game. Because, like, if you come from, like, a background like mine of playing, like, Lost Ark, Maple Story, like all these, like, Korean MMOs and all these other games, where it literally does feel like the developers don't even play their own game, and it is the case. A lot of times the developers, the heads of the developers, are just suits. They're just businessmen. They don't actually play their own game. Then you get, like, really, really shitty games. And to hear that the lead, the person at the head, is not only playing his own game, but playing other games, I think that's really cool. I think that's so awesome. If he played League of Legends, he would send a pipe bomb to the But yeah, I think it's super cool. I think it's super cool that Jonathan plays, like, other games and, like, sees these things. Like, for example, like, it's like the whole thing about, like, the whole, like, what is it, the direction, like when you point your mouse in a certain direction and, like, shoot something, that whole thing. It's like he took the time to, like, look at how other games did it, the other games that don't seem to have this problem, and then see why other people don't feel this problem in other games. And, like, potentially, I personally think he's probably going to go and implement some of those things that he learned from these other games into his game. Yeah. Born and raised playing Korean MMOs, I'm happy to play PoE 2. Has good regular updates as not a pay to win slop. I mean, I completely agree. I completely agree. He always talks about a campaign. I mean, I personally think that it's a better way to take a look at it than looking at the end game. I think that the end game balancing can come later. I think the most important thing is the campaign balancing. And that's just my personal belief, because I don't think 90% of the people actually even get to the end game. Now, I'm not saying they should completely ignore end game. And I think that taking a campaign approach first is the better way to do it. Josie doesn't actually play the end game? No, I don't think that's just because you don't talk about it doesn't mean he doesn't play the end game, sir. He just doesn't think it, like, it's, like, not as big of a priority to him at the moment to share with the players. Just because you don't talk about it doesn't mean you don't play it. I'm curious how long he played the other games. If he actually enjoyed D4 or whatever he tried. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, right? If you think about it this way, he got massive or at least Chris Wilson did, right? And he was there since day one, so I guess both of them got massive influence from playing D2 back in the day to try to to make PoE one and PoE. I would guess that he's at least played these other games through to the end game and like tried to look for all the good and the bad things from a lot of these other games to design their own game. How in depth he got, who knows, right? But I wouldn't doubt that he spent a good bit of time playing these other games to try to get understand them. I believe players are also responsible for making the game bad feedback, etc. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. That's what I talk about a lot with like how again, time is it's a broken record, but players know how to find problems, but they don't know how to solve problems. Buddy of mine reached endgame because I reached third ascendancy, failed the first step, hasn't played since. Weak aura. I mean, that's what I mean, right? I don't think most players reach endgame. So I think they're taking a good approach in like let's be real, right? All the people who complain about PoE2, all the people who like sit there like, I hate the state of PoE2, whatever, right? They're gonna come back and play in 1.0 release. Like the people who are like saying endgame's really bad and like is incomplete, which it is incomplete. There's a lot of changes that need to happen with endgame, right? And he talked about it. He talked about the towers. He talked about like the like finding like the what was it, the King of the Mist, comparing it to like making it more deterministic, like breach splinters, talking about like different map mechanics and how like potentially maybe it should be more like PoE1 where map mechanics are random as opposed to like determined on your screen, right? He talked about those things. But if you think about it this way, at the end of the day, a lot of players don't end up reaching there. So I think it's important to address the part that most players are going to play first before addressing the parts that they aren't going to, most players aren't going to get to. 69 viewers. People who quit are weak. They don't have the right to complain. I mean, if that is the mindset that games had, unfortunately, most games would just be a very small niche game. Every game would be like Wild Star or something like that. Like, you guys remember Wild Star, which is like an MMO for the hardcore player, the grinders, and like if every game was like that, they'd all just be like very small niche games. Wild Star, yep. Polo 2 is the most fun game I've ever played personally. The leveling dungeons are brutal. Yeah, exactly, right? And like there's a reason why games like that failed. Because let's face it, most people who play these games, like most people who play games in general, are casuals. Like whether you like to think about it or not, like whether you like to think that or not, it's true. If you want a game to have mainstream success, you need to cater to the casuals. I'm not saying that it needs to become like everything just needs to be casual, right? There needs to be something for the end game players as well. But you can't forget about your casuals. You need to cater to your casual audience before you cater to your hardcore audience. It just is. That's just a simple fact. Casuals, crybabies. I love you, Duo and Johnson. The resistance swap would be OP. I had something that describes a reverse orgasm, just feeling of complete reverse. And look, at the end of the day, right? I know you clearly do like the game a lot. I can tell, but it's they again, it's you have an idea for what you want the game to be, and you have an idea of how you want the game to be played and balanced, and that's fine. But what you want might not necessarily be what they want or the majority want, and that's just something we have to accept. And eventually, maybe they will take it your direction, right? Maybe they will. Maybe they'll realize, hey, this isn't the right way to go, and we need to go this other way. It could definitely happen. Asking for a solid bikini skin for 6 months now. Yo, Raffle, how's it going? To be honest, do you agree with Jonathan on that? And to be completely honest, I don't know. Because most of my PoE1 experience did not have resistance swapping. Most of the time I played PoE1 was before crafting bench. It's not a cop out. I just don't know. I actually don't know. If I was gonna lie, right? If I was gonna lie and sit there and try to say the answer that you might be happy or like happy with, I would say like no, I don't. I completely agree with Jonathan because that's kind of the stance that I've been taking this whole time, right? Or at least from your eyes, for some of you guys' eyes. But by the honest truth is, I actually don't know because I've never played it before. I'm only listening to what they say. I'm only listening to what they have said about how it's being OP. That's all I know. Imagine PoE 2 is right now, however, farming like 4 to 5 maps, you can swap fire res to lightning. Would that be too OP? We were talking about PoE 1, we were talking about feature for PoE 2. Would it be too OP? If it was like super easy to swap that and get that to be the way, like that way. It would definitely make a lot more equipment like more viable. Let's just say, right? Because if you, let's say you didn't have to care about the resistances on gear and you could just go on to trade and be like, oh, I just buy this gear and it has these resistance on it, doesn't matter. It's even if it's not the right resistances, I could just buy these. It could make a lot more gear like a lot more viable. And it could be a lot easier to balance your resistances because of that. And especially because right now we don't have a lot of ways to like deterministically craft certain resistances in certain piece of gear. It could be very helpful for like people who are just trying to grow their gear and like go through the game. Would it be too OP though? Personally, I don't think it'll be too OP, but I've never experienced it, so it's hard to say exactly. But right now, just like in a theoretical aspect, I don't think it would be too OP. To be honest, I mean everything I everything I say on the stream is like I'm not sponsored by GGG for anything. I'm not sponsored to say anything. Everything I say is my honest opinion. I'm not gonna sit there and like try to forward an agenda or something like that. Like I just like you guys, I just want the best game. So anytime I say something, give some sort of feedback, it's usually like for me what I think is gonna be like the best for the game. Grow as a streamer, do some crazy challenges, get 1K viewers, hit GG up to get an interview, then tell Jonathan exactly that I don't agree with you. I mean, I would tell him straight to his face. I would. Why is Ritualist the coolest class? I mean, because he cuts himself, I guess. He's really edgy. Add me to the call. Nothing would be more powerful than res swapping in the current PoE2 craft. Probably. It's mostly because there's no deterministic stuff in PoE2, right? In that sense, it would be like the most OP thing, but is it going to be too OP for like the game as a whole? Like, let's just say, like, in the grand scheme of things, when they add like every like the systems in the game and like add a little more deterministic crafting, would it be that OP? I don't think it'll be that OP. Like right now, it is definitely like very powerful, right? But I don't think it would break the balance of the game. It would be very OP, but again, I don't think it would break the balance of the game. It would be very powerful, of course. Add harder content to PoE 2, add Arbiter Lightning Frost. I mean, he did say that there were a lot of like bosses that they already have like built up in the game, but they haven't been able to add them. Like the different, like, for Breach, he said that Zesh isn't the only boss. And he's gonna be adding more. So there could be a Arbiter of, Lightning and Arbiter Frost that comes. That definitely is a possibility for the future. And they said recom is going to be powerful. As Dookie is more recalming an item for another chance of getting RNG. I really hope that they end up like adding some more stuff. Like, and they did talk about this for recom, right? They said it's a very hard balance because in Path of Exile 2 right now, it is probably the most powerful thing. Like, imagine if you were able to recom and have it be close to 100% success chance, right? That would be crazy. Everybody be recomming like insane. So they did mention that it's like a fine balance that they have to draw of making it so that it's not like it's completely insane versus like, something that nobody ever uses. And right now I do think it's on the side of like people don't really use it that much. He did mention that he would have liked recom to be like something you use once every expedition that you do, which definitely is not the case. So there's definitely a lot more tweaking that they need to do. That would be stupid. We already had that. Yeah, it's definitely not there right now, but it's definitely a direction that they wanted to go towards. He says how they balance it, and he doesn't know if it hits the mark. Oh, it definitely doesn't hit the mark. It definitely doesn't. Campaign needs to be 6 before the end of the game. I would like 6 different acts. Well, they did say, right? Originally, they were planning to only release the game as a campaign, but they threw in the end game because I feel like a lot of people would want to play it. And it's true. I think I wouldn't be playing the game as much as I did if they didn't add this, like, cobbled together end game. I would have been done within, like, a week. Like, I'd be playing the game, play it for a week, right? And then, like, after that, I'm like, okay, see you in the next patch. I wouldn't play without a game. Exactly. Exactly. The only way to do a higher chance recom above mid tier and lowest tier is to recom above mid tier and the lowest tier mods, then use whittling. But whittling is absolutely expensive to do it constantly. And I hope, because they're going to be increasing the common, like how common omens are going to be. Hopefully, we're going to be able to do that a little bit more of that after they make them more common. And that would make recom a lot more powerful in that sense. Am I going to log in? I will. I will. I like recom. Good mechanic. Well, yeah. I mean, again, I just think that, overall, I liked the interview. There were some really good questions. And I'm glad to see that there were a lot of like there was some new information out of it with like timelines, with certain things about balancing. Overall, very, very enjoyable. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, let's hop into the game. We've been yapping for a while. We've been yapping for an entire hour. Let's hop into the game. Let's play some hardcore solo Southbound. We got to push forward a little bit. Yesterday, I had to end stream a little bit early because I was feeling under the weather. But today, I'm feeling much better. The amount of time it was given was good. Not this year, but good. Yeah, from what I know, right? It was literally because, like, if you think about it this way, PoE 1 launch is next week. So this is, like, very busy time for them. So the fact that they even got, like, an hour and a half slot was crazy. Because, who should we call it? Try did mention, and this is not something he said on stream. He said it to us, right? To the content creators. He mentioned that this was, like, literally the only slot he could get out of his like whole schedule. So I'm glad that we even got it. divs are 400x nowadays. What is the exchange on standard actually? I want to check that because somebody said that like it's in what is it called? Dawn of the Hunt is even more inflated than standard.
Hello there.
Let's see. What is it right now? I want exalts. I have divines. Oh wow, it's 265. That's actually insane. So it's actually more inflated than in Dawn of the Hunt than standard. Which I mean, in a sense, it kind of makes sense because there's probably way more people playing in Dawn of the Hunt right now, so a lot more people are farming currency. So in a sense, that makes sense. But holy crap! Check mirror. All right, give me a second. So right now, right? So exalt divine 397 and mirror is 1808. What about in standard? And I guess what it is maybe like maybe the divine is way more inflated in standard is why. That might be the case. It's just that the divine is a lot more inflated in standard compared to in Dawn of the Hunt. I'm already very pretty. Wow, this guy. What a cringe, man. Yeah, so basically it's because the divines are way more inflated is what it is. It's not those divines are way more inflated in standard compared to in standard or in Dawn of the Hunt, whereas the exalts are the things that are super inflated in Dawn of the Hunt. Monopoly money at this point, it really is. Not cringe if it's true. You still play your standard 100 characters? I only have my Dawn of the Hunt. I keep them. I keep them. I'll delete them when I run out of slots. Is basically what I'll do. Is buying divines online trustworthy? No, do not do it. It's against TOS. I mean, I say you can get bananaed, but I feel like GGG have not been really cracking down on it, but it definitely is against TOS. Do you know if they delete all characters standard stash when it releases? So what'll happen is there will be a separate right now we have standard for early access. When the game comes out, there will be standard for early access and standard for release. So basically it's going to be another bucket that your character lives in. That yeah. So basically you can think about it this way, right? All right, I'm going to pirate software here, okay, guys? I'm sorry. So you can think about it as this, right? So right now, we have all of our characters, right? We have characters that live in Dawn of the Hunt. And then we have characters that live in Standard. So what's going to happen after the season is all the characters are going to move from Dawn of the Hunt to Standard. And that's what happened in the 0.1 too, right? So all the moves are characters are move from Dawn of the Hunt to Standard. When the game comes out, right, you're going to have a new box. And then you're going to, in this box, there's going to be Standard. And then there's going to be League, right? And then after League over, it'll move here. These characters are still going to exist. And these characters are still going to exist. But they're going to be in separate boxes. Basically, these characters will never move over here. And these characters will never move over here. They're going to be in separate boxes. Can I live inside? What the fuck? What build am I playing right now? We're playing a hardcore solo self-found character. We're going to play Gathering Storms. But we're leveling up the character right now, so we're not really playing any build. We're just playing some random ass like mace character. Wow! +4 to all melee skills. Ho!
Just don't go swinging that around here.
Don't go swinging that around here. Dude, 72 max life? Ooh, this is kind of hot.
About time that one sold.
I can't get better boots for the life of me. I swear to God. Just non-existent. Absolutely non-existent. Is the dick-eating sub goal counting backwards? No, it's not counting backwards. It's just that one day last month, I think some guy named like Up and Over, I don't know if he still hangs out in the stream, but he donated like 30-something subs in a day. So I think you might have been there, Min, that day. But he donated like 30-something subs, and because of that, what ends up happening is when the month is over, obviously those were gifted subs, so people aren't going to be renewing their subs. So when that day passes, 30 subs that got donated and gifted, they expire, and as a result, we just lose a lot of subs because of that. That was on my alt. You're welcome. Damn, dude. Thank you. What a Giga Chad. When Dawn of the Hunt goes to standard, does Dawn of the Hunt... Wait, when Dawn of the Hunt goes to standard, does Dawn of the Hunt also go to standard? Wait. Not sure what that means. I changed my name with part 2. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. When Dawn of the Hunt goes standard and... what? Dude, I have not enough. I do not have enough currency to craft anything right now. Holy crap. Maybe I take some of these, right? And then we break it down to get regals.
What do you need? Farewell.
Like your tune goes, does that league go as well to standard? Everything ends up in a giant standard league, never lost? Yeah. Like I said, right? So basically, what ends up happening is this is where what we're happening right now. When our characters finished Dawn of the Hunt, right? When the league is over, all of our Dawn of the Hunt league characters will go here into standard. Right? So then Doth, right? It'll be like standard. Doth will go in here. Technically, both of these will be called standard, but just to help you understand, they're both going to be in here. And then we're going to have new league. And then after this new league is over, then it'll go into here again. And then that will happen until the game comes out, right? When the game releases. We can think of this as over here is EA. And this is full release. And then we will again. And then when the new league comes out, it'll probably just be like new league standard, right? And then the first season comes out, and then it'll be like standard. Or it will be like league. There won't be a standard for this yet. Because the league will be the standard. And then what will happen is we'll do this, standard, and then new league. Made some chicken nuggies at home. So you can still play the early access standard if when the game is out for real. Yeah. Why don't we do this, right? We're gonna go put this in here. Put this on. Nice. Okay, cool. That works out perfectly. Let's take this. Let's grind it down. I am going to take this as well. And we're going to take this. And we're going to grind. Actually, we don't need to grind this one down. That is not... That is a... We can take that one and grind it down. Get some more stuff for this, right? I am really in need of currency at the moment. We are a poor boy. Take that. Take this. Take that. Also, you could take that too. This one sucks. This one also sucks. This one sucks. And then we'll break this down, get some more regals.
Bye-bye.
Oh. Would you mind looking at X Anima? That's great. Wait, what's X Anima? Is that another game? How can I level from 89 to 96 in 1 week? Is this doable? Oh, 100%. It depends on how many hours you play, but definitely is doable. Okay, we have 3 regals now. Because I kind of want to regal this bad boy. And cross my fingers, it goes into fizz damage. Oh! That was painful. That was painful. Okay. It's probably... I mean, we could throw more stuff in there, but I don't want to. Extremely funny game. Is it possible to make a plasma, one-shot plasma blast build in Deadeye? Probably. Oh, is this the one where like they like fight each other? Like, is like they have to like it's kind of like QWOP, but like melee, like kind of fighting each other. Oh wait, no, that's not that one. Interesting. Oh, it kind of. I think I've seen that before actually. Just this name change. I'm part of the Wounded Warrior Project. Did not have to put my name in my name, but that's how I do it for the time being. And the name change too. Nice. What's the Wounded Warrior Project? All right, so we just cleared Apex of Filth, so we now need to head towards the Temple of Kopek, which also means that we need some. Oh my god, it's been so hard to get any form of like. We just don't have desert runes. We have 1 desert rune here and 1 desert rune there. I really want more desert runes. Fuck it. We're going to put that in there. I really need the fire res if we're going to Temple of Kopek. Will you ever create some meaningful night combat? The system fix Resident Academy doesn't work? I mean, for solo self-hunt, definitely it's hard. If you don't randomly get it. I think there definitely should be a more deterministic way to get it. Like maybe if you could convert. I think that would be nice.
At long last.
Because like with the crafting bench, you can just pick whatever, right? But then with the runes, you have to kind of rely on RNG to get it. So it'd be nice if you could like convert it. That should fix like the issue. Alright, it was like, okay, you know, I have fire, I need ice. Let's go convert that shit. That should fix the issue.
The
I hate this map. Holy shit, this is one of the most insufferable maps in the game still. I got to really pay attention to this map. Also, you can really get caught off guard and just die. For a run, I was not able to cap cold res in 24 hours from the 0 to hero run. I even got chaos to 98 before casting cold in SSF. What the hell? That's crazy. Never died in this area. That's impressive. I definitely died in this area. It's not the area that I died the most in because I'm like especially careful in this area compared to other areas, but it's definitely annoying. I hate the tempo of Kopek. Regardless if I die or not, it's just like, it's an annoying area. I just don't like the fact that I have to like sit here and be like, oh, I'm getting burned slowly. Now Shrine eats ES. Yeah, oh god. ES. If you don't have a, especially now with no Grim Feast, right? Oh god. If there's no way for you to like instantly get your ES back, you're done. It's over. I mean, you do have like, what is it called? The keystone that lets you restore ES with HP pots, but if you don't have that and you're just like running a pure ES build, holy, it's rough. The goal of this map is just to get the fuck out as fast as possible. It's my goal every single time. And thank goodness I was able to do that. Let's see. Perfect strike. We are throwing in... What was it? What do I throw in? Should we just throw in close combat? Fuck it. So yeah, there's a WWP if you want to check it out. I bet.
I think not.
Ooh.
Consumed.
Ooh.
Touch of Kopek.
Ah! Why is it so weak? Why did I do Z? Also, what is he doing? Oh, he's just doing some random ass fucking bullshit is what he's doing. Oh god. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Euphoria.
Bah! Dead. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, big. He's resistant to fire, Smarty. I did more damage to him last run, Smarty.
I can make out symbols for
Was Elden Ring supposed to be out today? Less than 24 hours at least. Night Rain is supposed to be out. I don't know what time it comes out, but it's definitely on the date today, yes. Within the next 24 hours. Convalescence, it's not that great either. It kind of sucks, yeah. I don't think Convalescence was there to replace Grim Feast per se, but it's definitely thrown in there as like a way to like let people get ES back.
goodness me.
Yo, what's up, Mr. 33 Degrees? What are we up to tonight? Playing some more hardcore Soul Southbound, trying to make it through and not die.
We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it. We were right on top of this device the entire time. Oh, what?
Oh god. What is this? Is this the unicorn chick? This guy's such a goddamn gooner. This guy's such a goddamn gooner. I swear to God, man. What is wrong with this guy? How do we get you to do sit-ups or squats? It's channel points, and I do them at the end of the stream. This is his third build now. I don't know what the last build was, but I've had this character up for the past 2 days.
Hey?
what you do. Be wary.
Hold up. Let's see, Servy. What you looking like? God damn, Servy! What are you wearing? Holy! I never even realized this. What the heck is going on, Servy? Wow, sexiest character in the goddamn game. Holy shit. Wow. That's crazy. Don't drink the water. I drink her water. Can you zoom in more? Asking for a friend. I think that was the limit. It didn't let me zoom in anymore. I pretty much, I pulled that shit to max right there. God damn, Servy. Holy. She's a goddamn baddie. I will tell you tale. That's a Zarka. That ain't Servy. I don't know. Oh, I guess we get Time of Need or Overwhelming Presence. Maybe do Overwhelming Presence instead of Time of Need. Time of Need is probably better. Let's be real. It's probably better for hardcore. Put this on. Ah, I can't. Oh, it's because I have what's it called? I have this. Whoop. Can you zoom in on every character in all aces and do a tier list of most fuckable to least? Heck, even include bosses. I mean, if we could get like the models for every single character, easy like that, sure, I'd be down. Okay, let's do. I'm tempted, right? I am tempted to go do, what is it called? My Ascendancy right now. I'm tempted to do this, not this. I'm tempted to go do this, wherever it is. Did I not grab it? Did I not grab it? I thought I grabbed it. Maybe I didn't. Oh, what the heck? I'm a cringe. This is all we got. That's lame. That's lame. That ain't it. There's no bosses in that. I mean, this could be very easily done instantly, right? If we're talking about characters in the game, okay? It's 100% like this. Oh, man, we don't even have, like, the base ones. We don't have the base ones. Because base witch is probably, like, S tier. Base witch is S tier, right? We'll say the witch hunter. Base witch S tier, right? And then let's see here. Chrono, pretty hot too. Not gonna lie. At least in the picture, she looks pretty hot. I'll put this A tier. Honestly, sometimes you know, she kind of freaky, but hey, I kind of, you know, maybe I'd like that a little bit. We have that there. I think Pathfinder kind of not great. Deadeye kind of hot too. That's probably a tier list. Actually, maybe something like that. Yeah, that's where we go. And then we have all the dudes. And there's all S tier for me.
Ooh, beautiful, but deadly.
Blood Mage D, no chance. Damn, you like that Blood Mage model? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a big fan. You jerk to which I know that. Hey, who showed you my folder with all the characters, like all the base characters naked from that glitch? Who showed that to you? How'd you get that? How'd you get access to that shit? Oh my lord, this guy is fucking me in the asshole.
Foul creature.
Dude, these guys are so deadly. I swear to God, every time I go up against one of these guys, I swear to God, I could never charge up my perfect strike. Now that I know your preferences, it'll be easier to find you a hot gamer GF. Witch Hunter, Infernalist, or Big Strong Dudes? No, it's not Witch Hunter. What I meant was because base Witch was not on the list. Witch Hunter was in place of the base Witch. Without any ascendancy. Who's the hottest anime character? Man, that's such a hard list. There's so many of them. But my answer to that is always Rias Gremory, if I were to think on the top of my head. From High School DxD. She's a goddamn baddie. That's all I know. Oh, you know what it is? I think I know why I'm doing so little damage. Because I have my close combat gem still on my perfect strike. There we go. Alright, where the heck is the lab? There it is. Alright, let's do this ascendancy, shall we, boys? My baddie is S-Death. Lady Tsunade. Yo, that's some old school shit, bro. I like Freeren. Damn. Dude's into the old elves. He's into old ladies just like me. I feel it. Do you know in MTX store this happens when you preview armor? Oh, like when the characters go naked? Yeah. Of course. Of course I know the strats. You think I don't know the strats? Tsunade 106. Is that an episode? Is that like an specific episode of Naruto that you're referencing to? This man, he's a connoisseur. Man's a connoisseur for sure. Yorichi. I sent you a link for what I could get for models. Oh, for the concept art. I actually have the Path of Exile like concept art book. I skimmed through it briefly, but never spent too much time looking at it. Gonna go... God, this guy. Oh, Tsunade circumference 106 cm. Oh, I thought you were talking about a specific episode. I turn him up when I go in. I don't know about that one. I don't know how I feel about that one.
Do not get ahead of yourself.
Let's see here. Always inflict bleeding poison. Monster gain skill speed. I don't know about like that one. We might have to go read this one real quick. Because with how slow our perfect strike is, skill speed increase does not sound like a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Choices bring you this time.
Don't do Trial of Chaos. Why not? 300% increased critical. Oh my god, I'm getting fucked right now. Holy shit. It's so rippy early on? I've been okay. I was okay last time. I think we should be fine, honestly. As long as we don't get Burb, that's all that matters. We just need to get Vulture. Last time we got Vulture, and that was very easy.
Random chance must dictate you when lightning descends. Challenger, prove yourself worthy of chaos.
Level up.
Within my grasp.
I'm a god gamer, so it's easy for me. I don't think that's the case. I think it's quite the opposite, actually. Let's see here. Let's get, what are we leveling up here? Where are we even going? I think oh yeah, we're going down the attack speed route. That's right. Last time I came in here, I was using Bolton Strike, I think, still. I don't think I was going the full Leap Slam situation, but I think we should still be fine. I think we should still be okay. Dude, the AoE on Leap Slam, though, is really just lacking right now. And the fact that we miss stuff just makes it feel really bad. I am kind of tempted to toss back on the Molten Blast. NGL, not gonna lie. But it's not leveled up, so we gotta deal with what we got. We gotta make do with what we have. I pulled a nice pair of Kitokos from the Weather Carrier box. I was pretty stoked. All of them got a second slot. Nice. Are you playing
Just because you beat the first room,
are you playing something that could use it?
Don't die.
Don't die. I'm trying, sir. I'm trying my best not to die. Don't need you to tell me that. Let's hope we don't get Burb. We need Vulture, and that will be very nice. Vulture is pretty much guaranteed we win. Six more days for the Switch 2. Or you could refund it and spend it all for Crystal of Atlan. Yeah, we're not playing Crystal of Atlan. What the fuck? Magnified effect on Leaf Slam. I don't want to get rid of damage on my Leaf Slam, because I feel like I'm not doing enough damage without. Oh boy. Jesus Lord. I swear to God, man. I swear to God. Where the heck is my martial tempo? Did I get rid of martial tempo somewhere? The heck? Well, it is what it is. Because right now, I do not have enough mana. And that's a little bit iffy. Leaf Slam just eats so much of my mana because it's +3 levels. So it ends up being like we just... It's rough. It's rough. And the fact that Leaf Slam isn't really staggering stuff as often, kind of iffy. Also, definitely never spending any microtransaction anymore. Learned my lesson. I think I could still portal out here, right? Yeah, I can. Okay. Let's go back and let's level up our thing and use it instead of... use it as a backup instead of Leap Slam, let's just say. So I want to replace these because these are new. So let's do that. And then we will get... our Molten Blast to level 10. And we will look for our martial tempo, wherever that went. Here it is. Okay. Now we can put it back into this, and we can still use it. Nice. What concept? Running keto codes on LS build. What's the concept behind this build? This build I'm doing right now. Well, we're just leveling it up right now. There's no real concept. Later on, it will be a Gathering Storms build.
Don't give up so early.
40% to all monster resistances. Gain 20% added damage. I think we'll go for the resistances. Leaf Slam Bone Shatter. Just have a bunch of stun on Leaf Slam. Well, the problem right now is I have too much stun.
And ransack.
The problem is I have too much stun right now. The monsters are not really there's not doing enough damage to like kill them all the time in one shot, but like we're just stunning too much. Oh, okay. We're doing this again, aren't we? Is these misses, bro. All right, guys, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look what I'm about to do, don't look what I'm about to do, boys. Don't look, don't look, don't look at me. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Get out of here. Oh, I forgot to clear out the mobs. This is not good. See, like, that one didn't die, right? Like I said, it's just... Okay. Don't look what I would do. Don't look what I'm about to do. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look, guys. Don't look. Don't look. Turn your monitors off. Turn your monitors off. Don't report me, guys. I swear. It was just a clever use of mechanics. It was intended. It's intended, guys. I'm sure it's intended that that works that way.
This is just the beginning.
Let's see. Topo Katatampte.
Slay them amongst the flames.
Okay. What are we at right now? What do we have? Ooh, we have the Chimera. Ooh, boy. Oh, boy. I gotta be careful with this one. I cannot, like, mess this one up. Oh, God. Chimera.
Some of the fiercest creatures.
3 heads,
ever
1
Okay.
no chance.
He's breathing the fires. Oh, he's glitched. Can I hit him? Wait, what is going on here? Hello? Apparently I cannot hit him there. Hello? Okay. Oh. Oh, oh. Where is he? He's up here. Okay. Okay.
Not yet.
That did not hit. Why did that not hit? Okay.
I'm unable.
Got him. Got him. Oh, there it is. Woo! We made it, boys. We made it. Woo! A little bit butt clenching, but we made it. Easy. My lips are sealed. I saw nothing. That's what it's supposed to be. You're right. That's right. That's right. First rule about Fight Club: don't talk about the Fight Club, the intent mechanic. Yo, so Jack God, I'm glad you're doing well. When you say don't, it means full attention or please do. No. You guys wouldn't. You guys wouldn't. I trust you guys.
May the strong.
Cool. Okay, so I don't think Unbound Avatar really works for this build, if I'm going to be honest. I think what we do is this for now, because I don't have enough energy shield for meditate, and I'm not running evasion yet, so this is clearly not going to work out. So I think we just go into I am the Blizzard, so we do some more damage, and then that's what we do. And we'll respec later. No, Blizzard, please. Why don't you want me to do Blizzard? Go for activation? Which one's activation? Activision. I mean, joke's on you. Activision is Blizzard, so. As a fellow TOC grinder addict, I didn't see anything. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad we all have come. I'm glad everybody just closed their eyes for half a second when I did that. Okay.
Here to help.
80 armor. Ooh, wait a second. This is better than what we're using right now. Let's go. Okay. We do need extra. We do need to replace the strength there, though. Which we just put in there, but it's fine. Put that there. Boom. I mean, we could have put another one in here. Let's do that. We could use some more cold res. So let's put that in there as well. Cold resistance. Right here. Ooh, big. This one we will put back into the storage because it is a good thing to just level with. Just having my eyes closed, my favorite way of watching your stream. Is that because I'm ugly? Tell me now. Where's Caltrops? We're not doing Caltrops on this character. Just tell to my face that I'm ugly. Okay? I accept it. I'll accept your opinions.
You got it set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo. It worked!
I tried once, no vision and mute game changer. I feel it. Honestly, if I were you guys, I'd do the same.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
I'm excited. What should I'm too excited. What should my computer setup look like? Or did you get a new computer? Meet the dreamer. Oh my god, these guys goddamn hurt. You see, like, you see what I mean? I stun them, but I don't one-shot them. So it gets really tough. I think we need to go back to... I honestly think we might need to actually go back to Molten Blast. I don't know. We'll see. It's hard because these guys are like, they're so fast. So Molten Blast doesn't do that much damage to them. Ooh, hello. Give me money. Give me money.
That looks valuable. Let's bring that one
I'm
back
sure
with us.
Oswald will want this.
In the market for a new used computer, laptop that runs smoothly, what do you recommend? Honestly, it's hard to say because it really just depends on your budget. Like if you, I would recommend like going and like reading online what people recommend for like budget PCs these days. Like if you're, and it's like, are you willing to build your own PC or you're not willing to build your own PC? Because if you're willing to build your own PC, then you know, like it's the answer for that is gonna be very different than if you're not. Did I get my PC build running? No, I haven't been able to. I was showing it on stream earlier, but I have the parts over here, right? They're sitting right there, but I just haven't had the time to put it together. I backed up today. I spent my time backing up my files, and then tomorrow, hopefully, I'll have time to actually build it. PC build on stream. I mean, I'm probably just gonna build it like, you know, during the afternoon. I don't know if I'll be able to stream that. We'll see. You'll see how much of an amateur I am, and I'm embarrassed. You know, I'm shy, Oni-chan. I'm very shy, Oni-chan. I only want to play Maple Story, but I'm willing to build it. Well, I mean, if you're only playing Maple Story, it shouldn't like it shouldn't really require too much. But I'd search up just like online, like what is like a budget build for like $500 $600 look like in like 2025. I'm sure there's definitely resources for that. Because I don't really like, I'm not like a professional or anything like that, right? I don't like look up like, oh, what are all the PC parts looking like? What are the costs and all that? So it's hard for me to tell you just like off the top of my head, like what, you know, you should look for. But so I would just recommend searching up like, you know, things on like what other people have on like, let's say like PC Part Picker or things like that. People usually have like setups on PCPartPicker.com, and they usually are, you can like filter for like budget for those. Never understood Maple Story. They feel Maple Story. It'd be sad when I swap to the game. Well, I'm not gonna play when the Maple Story Classic comes out, right? I'm not gonna be playing it like full time or anything. It's just gonna be like a nice little break or breather from whatever I'm doing at the time.
Not yet.
Oh Lord, Jesus Lord, that dude bopped my ass. Dude, why are there so many of these increased physical damage ones of these big old fucking sword dudes? I swear to God. What jobs are you excited for? I'm gonna play pirate. I actually don't know if they're gonna have pirate on in classic. Because if you looked at the like all the photos that the videos they posted, and like if they did show what classes, like some classes, you know how like all the characters like stand together like with their like art. Pirate was not one of them. PC Part Picker is ready for this. Yeah, I would recommend if you're looking for a PC and like being like, hey, here's my budget, going on to PC Part Picker and just looking at like the different builds people have. Because I think they have like curated lists, right? Like people get to like rate lists like, hey, you know, this is like a good, you know, set of gear, like good solid build for the amount of money that you have. Like I think they do that. So I definitely recommend PC Part Picker.
Not yet.
Dude, I swear to God, man. Oh, Lord. Ah, and I missed. And I keep missing. I keep missing.
The mighty fall.
Dude, my act. Oh, it's because they're invasive. No wonder why. Holy crap. That was a little dangerous right there. It's just a little dangerous.
More mana.
I missed people until after Cygnus Knights. That's when they fell off. I mean, you can play a lot of like the experience with like Artail. Have you tried Hardtail, Hydro? There's also like the private servers too. I wonder if Visa will ever find these. Find what? Oh my god, this guy. This guy. He's taking advantage of me! He's taking advantage of my small streamer brain. Streamer brain is tough.
Foolish ball.
Dude, I fucking swear to God, man. These mobs? Oh god, hold up. I'm gonna respawn a check over this. That was looking a little dangerous. That was looking very dangerous. I did not have nearly as much trouble in this area last time. Why are these guys so goddamn annoying? Ah, I swear to God. I miss leeching Bigfoot. I never got to that point back then. I was not that strong. Okay. Dude. I need to have better options. Ooh, we got the sacrificial heart early. Nice. It's always good. Thick and monstrous. I could have sworn he was talking about something else. But maybe that was just me. Dude, I'm so... My cheeks are so clenched right now as I'm doing this. I swear to God. Every single step I take, I feel like I'm about to die. Oh my God, another one of these extra physical damage aura guys? There's no way. Why are... Oh! As got instantly melted, bro. Oh my God, dude. Ugh. That was, oh God, that was instant, dude. I swear to God. I just got impatient. I wanted to kill him quick. I mean, I knew these guys were going to do a lot of damage, but I didn't expect them to do that much. Holy crap. Did a double? Was it double extra damage? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Extra fire, extra fizz? Holy shit. No wonder why that shit hurts so much. God damn, bro. Oh. Like I said, it is come with those big dudes with those goddamn physical damage ores like crazy. Ah, man. What do we do now, boys? It's HC, yeah. It is. What do we do now is the question. What do we do now? Didn't you say you was stop torturing yourself and only play normal SSF? Well, chat wanted me to play hardcore yesterday. I polled the chat and they said they wanted to see more hardcore. Dead chat. Yeah, that's oh god, that's so annoying. Like, and the crazy thing is I have 61% fire res too. This is tough. The double damage aura. Well, I guess I know that is something I need to watch out for in the future.
Hey,
I really didn't even have time to react to that shit. I did not have any time to react to that. Try again. My HC character died to a Wisp Enchanted Silver Fist yesterday. Yeah, man. This was rough. That sucks, man. That character... We were just playing it to, like, try to get it up further. We weren't even trying to do anything special with it. And we just got dunked on. Let's play a little bit on let's play a little bit on this character. Try an ES build? I don't think it'll make a difference. I don't think it'll make that much of a difference. Because like early on, ES isn't even that good. Let's just blast through some maps for now. I guess this shit just you know, shit that just comes with experience. Make a poison build?
Time is not on our side.
I'm too lazy for this right now. I'll sell you a relic, a Desperate Alliance relic discount if you're bored. Let's see you doing trials suck my ass. Is that what is it called? Is that
Zesht.
finished.
The AO against the darkness, or yeah, against the darkness ATD. I mean, I've done them before. I've done it before. I've killed it. Hence this one. Make a poison build. You live and learn, then you die, just like in real life. Damage goes to mana before the life spellcaster once a new room comes out. I don't know. What should we do? What should we do, right? There are a couple things we could do, right? I could go and continue the Caltrops character. I could make a new build on softcore, like regular trade.
You cannot
Meet your end.
Could also start a new hardcore character, but to be honest, at the moment, I'm a little bit hardcored out. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just a little bit hardcored out. Just play softcore, please. You're a quitter? I mean, it's just what I feel like, man. It's just what I'm feeling right now. It is what it is, man. Sometimes you feel a certain way. Dude, SSF what? We could continue the SSF Caltrops character. But I don't know if that's the most exciting character for you guys to watch. Spearfield Ritualist. Though this give or take. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna play on this character for a long time. I'm just here while I'm just trying to figure out next steps. Will you watch whatever you shove into our eye holes?
Your fate awaits ya. Barely broke a sweat.
Try suppressing tire tactician. Oh boy, I heard suppressing tire and fire tactician is just really bad. The Thor build? I mean, that's what everybody's doing. I feel like if people want to watch a Thor build, there'd be a bajillion streamers that are doing the Thor build. Dead Rabbit's doing Thor build. Kongor's doing Thor build. Everybody out there playing that Mjolnir. The Mjolnir mace thing. God. Mjolnir is definitely, currently, I would say, the flavor of the month. Everybody's, like, playing that Mjolnir.
Out of mana.
Kaltorax Thorn build? Oh, the new uniques enable some cool builds? I agree. Hopefully. I was more like sitting here just thinking about like if I'm gonna play like non-hardcore right now, right? What build would I want to make that's like fun and cool? What build would I want to play that's fun and cool? I'm just not sure if Caltrops is the fun and cool build that I'm looking for.
I need more
It's a
time.
fun concept, but is it a fun and cool build? I don't know. Try to try Cold Snap. Do I want to play crossbows? Not really. I tried playing crossbows and it just kind of felt bad. But I think it's because maybe crossbows feel bad early on, and then once you scale it a little bit more, it feels better.
Barely broke a sweat.
Craft some boot bases. Oh boy. Play some hideout warrior, baby. It's crazy. I feel like when I think about it, some streamers, like, they can sit there and play like a build for like forever. Like, they're like out here playing, like, you know, like a lot of, like, for example, like Rabbit, right? He's out here playing his Blood Mage Spark build, and he's been playing that, and he's trying, I think he's trying to get to 100. Which I'm like, damn, respect. I feel like it's so hard for me to like sit on a build for that long. He's made 2 new builds, but it's but they're on the same character, right? I guess maybe it's just that they're all Spark builds, so it seems like they're all the same build. It's nearly 1 mirror gearing now. Holy. I mean, we could continue Kaltorops Jr. We could definitely continue Kaltorops Jr.
You sensed it too, did you? The spirit. There it is!
Yeah, let's just play Kaltorops Jr. Let's just play Kaltorops Jr. Someone play Limp Biscuit. What's Limp Biscuit? Are you serious right now? Yeah, what's Limp Biscuit? The hell? Hold up. Should probably play this on this one. You don't know who Limp Bizkit is? No, I don't. I mean, maybe I know, but maybe I just don't know the name. When you roll a shit ton, I thought you had this song. Keep on rolling, baby. I think of like
This is no mine.
Hmm.
It's a death trap.
I think about Raiden by Chamillionaire. That's what. Oh, this song. Oh, okay, okay. I know this song. I know this song. Okay. I just never knew the name. The clean version, I didn't realize it. This one or what? I don't know. I just pulled the first one on YouTube. Oh, this one's on you linked. Sorry, yeah. You gave me the clean version? What is wrong with you, sir? Family friendly stream. Very family friendly.
Insane! Shut your mouth, traitor!
Oh! Wow. That did a lot of damage to me. Holy crap.
Slow down.
Run!
For the king!
Oh. Oh, jeez. I was trying to keep up with the DPS.
Sand and steel.
She's insane.
Insane? Shut your mouth, traitor!
Oh damn, she didn't step on it.
Burn, oppressors! Lash!
There's definitely a lot of rolling going on right now. That is definitely true.
Oppressors! Burn, oppressors! Die, die, die!
Oh, pff, I rolled too early.
Sand and steel.
She's insane.
TS is AFKing still in Simulacrum. It's so much fun. This build is rough, man. You really don't have enough HP to tank shit on this character, that's for sure.
Burn, oppressors!
The fact that this song is playing in the background is fucking hilarious. Alright. Alright. Oh, and she tripped and fell. And she tripped and fell. Oh, she's still swinging. She's still swinging. I didn't expect her to keep swinging. Ah!
Deep breath. Burn, burn, burn!
There it is. You see, what the song that I was thinking about was what is it called? This one right here. This was the song that I was thinking about.
Get me out of here. Winds praise you. 1,000, please.
One survivor out of 100.
Trying it. All right, let's switch out our MTX real quick for this character. Dude, I swear, they need to add more MTX. I'm getting tired of using the same MTX over and over again. I swear. I mean, maybe we just use this one. We'll use the misery stuff again. Let's do to set up. Which weapon do I want, though? I think we go this one. And then we again use the divergence. Yo, I got some clown boots over here. We could use the divergence character set effect too. Just go full like that. Yeah, I like that. Butterfly by Crazy Town.
This folklore. The Hellenic, but there is warm nights.
Characteristic looking? No, thank you. It's just you know,
Finally, some shade. I'm sweating like a stuck
very the misery set is really cool. I think the misery set by itself is like one of the cooler sets. I mean, I'll probably just let what is it called? I'll probably just let Spotify shuffle off of this, to be honest. No, this song is long. I didn't even realize it was this long.
Stay on it.
We're losing it. Gotta pick up the pace.
I think, like, as you get more caltrops, more and more stuff drop on the ground. And it just, like, becomes, like, a bigger AoE. Because, like, when you don't have that many caltrops, it really doesn't AoE that well. Especially when it comes to mobs that just don't move around that much. You don't get, and it's, like, kind of hard to kill them. You really need a lot of damage. So we're gonna getting Huntress at 100. 100 is hard. I feel like it takes so long to get 100. They really need a... I don't know. It's one thing, like, in PoE 1, it's way easier to get to 100 than it is in PoE 2. But, like, is that what... You know, is that healthy, right? Do we think that it needs to be that easy to get to 100? Or if, like, it should be, like, this hard to get to 100? Damn, my arm! I don't think 100 matters too much. No, it doesn't really matter. But it's more of like an achievement type of thing, you know? People just like to... Some people just want to like be like, oh, I want to get all my skill points. Like, oh, okay. Soul Self-Found. Divine Orb. Completely useless. Streamer loot. I wish it had any use for it. It's literally, it's basically worthless. Kiss me through the phone. Kiss me through the phone. Oh god, Balbala is gonna be so rough to kill with this character. She's gonna be almost. Oh gosh. Do you get ignored or bored of the rolling? Not really.
Now, Jingak, I prove myself. Kundek. Nakai. Atun.
Oh! I rolled too early.
There's something odd about this door. Feels like it were meant to stay shut.
If you get a Tangle Tongue with low crit, you can use it.
Now, Jingak, I prove myself.
Do caltrops scale with your weapon crit? I guess it should, right?
Atun.
Oh my god. Jeez, I just got instant stunned.
There's something odd about this door. Feels like it were meant to stay shut.
Thorns damage? So it scales. It does scale with thorns. Like if you increase the amount of thorns percentage damage that you do, it goes up. But it doesn't necessarily scale with thorns damage. Like if you increase the thorns damage on your character, it won't make the damage go up. It's only the percent increases that you get on like your tree, for example, that will increase the amount of damage your caltrops do.
You are a worthy adversary. Atun! Kundek Nakai!
Oh, Balbala. You gotta die. You gotta die, girl. Just get out of here. Like, honestly, there are builds that do worse damage in this. There are definitely stuff that do worse damage in this. I mean, I know Rake is really good for leveling. I just don't want to level up with it. It has its own base crit? That's what I thought. Yeah, it has 5% critical hit chance. Yeah, it has its own base crit chance. It doesn't get affected by Tangle Tongue. Tangle Tongue maybe will fork the crits, but it has its own crit chance. Another banger. You used to use this as your ringtone? New MMO! What is this? Raven 2. What the heck is a Raven? Oh my! What the heck is that? What was that angle? Japanese MMO. Ooh. Ooh. Wait a second. Oh, wait, okay. So this is going to be kind of like a BDO type MMO. You can already tell, right? With all the mob density and stuff like that, you can tell this is going to be like a BDO-esque MMO where it's like more about grinding on mobs than anything else. Crank it. What the? Ow, my goodness. What was that angle? This is Deathbringer is her name. So this class is called Deathbringer. Na every day. This is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. This MMO does look pretty damn hot. I mean, for multiple reasons, let's just say. This is pretty cool. Is there anything else for this? Wow. Wow. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm blocking. I'm sorry, I'm blocking. I'm censoring her for... I'm censoring. Wow. What is this character? What is this character? Raven 2 has my undivided attention. We hopping on this game? Whenever it comes out, I think so. It officially launched. Wait a second. It officially launched. Is it a Japanese MMO? Is it already out? Oh, oh no. It's a mobile MMO. "12 months ago." Wait a second. English release gameplay? Wait, so is it out already? May 28, 20. Well, not have phones? F2B mobile mobile PC SEA. They added English first so we can play in English now. Oh man, this is just a mobile MMO slop. I feel like this is gonna be mobile MMO slop. I'm not gonna lie. Korean devs? No, I think it's Japan. Oh, it's Netmarble. No, it is Korean. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Disappointing. I'm very disappointed now. I am fully any sort of chub just disappeared right now. Any sort of chub actually just disappeared. Oh god. I'm really soft right now. Holy crap. This guy. I got baited. We all got you baited right there. I'm sorry, guys.
The traitor, Balba. I will tell you. Goodbye.
I'm still sad. Wow, we had a lot of spirit gems there. Holy crap. Level 52 required. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to just take off Herald of Blood. Like, I know Herald of Blood is giving us a lot of AoE, but I'm kind of tempted to take it off and just see how it is if I just drop in another Trail of Caltrops. Like, what if we just get another Trail of Caltrops and see how that goes? Dude, it's annoying that every time I want to, like, put another one, I gotta, like, do that. For the Alcatraz armor explosion? I don't think I do enough damage right now to make use of armor explosion is the problem. Like, we can try doing this, maybe. Do that, and then we throw in an armor explosion on there. Do I have enough, any gems? Let's see, I do, okay. Armor explosion. Let's try that, right? Let's try this. Okay. We're going to do triple Trail of Caltrops. We're going to do triple Caltrops and see how that goes. Sarge was giga blasting music, so I'm here to spam. Oh my god. I mean, I guess I don't really need it too much. I don't really need it too much for AoE. AoE is actually pretty decent, even without it. He's practicing the race. I mean, I'll be honest. It's just gonna be another Angormus show. It's gonna be another Angormus show. Herald of Plague with a corrosion armor explosion. Yeah, I know about that tech. But we don't do enough damage to make it work very well right now. Also, we don't have a... I don't think... I could put on Herald of Plague right now, and it should work. Actually, I think I have enough to... Like, high enough... I'm high enough level for Herald of Plague right now, which will work. But I don't think I do enough poison damage right now to make Herald of Plague work. You can say good luck to him. Yeah, good luck to him, but I think it's just gonna be an Angormus show. What was the second place time? I'm not sure.
Too late to stop the bloodshed.
I mean, I can't not support my boy Angormus. Angormus is our homie. He hangs out on the stream, which, you know, already puts him above anybody else. I am clearly biased. I'm clearly very biased. Pokemon ZA has October 6th date release. What is even coming out on release? I feel like all the good stuff is like coming out later.
Their formation is broken. Attack! That was almost a challenge.
Hold up. Well, nothing wrong because he's the GOAT. He is the GOAT. And Gormus just... There's no competition. The man just rips when it comes to speedrunning. I wonder how he's just so consistently good. Is it just like practice, or is it in his genes that he's just so good at speedrunning? There has to be something. He's just built diff. October 16th for Pokemon? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not like all that excited about Pokemon. It's alright. It's alright. His movement tech with Rake Dodge as roll disengage is pretty OP. Was it something that other streamers weren't doing? Was it other, or like, was he the only one doing that in the last race? Was it like secret tech that he had that he didn't reveal to anybody? I don't think so, because he runs all his like stuff on stream. So I feel like it would be hard to believe that, you know, he had secret tech that other people didn't know about.
Shake off the dust and let's fight.
Shake off the dust and let's fight. Let the fight. Shaking off the dust.
Another trophy.
Another trophy. Yeah, am I getting the accent right, guys? And we're definitely kind of like, our Caltrops are definitely doing some big damn right now. Not gonna lie. Shit's just kind of folding right now to our damage. I need money to respec. Because we have a lot of useless points right now on our tree. From our like previous character, our previous build before we swapped over to Caltrops that we need to get rid of. Every time they finish this race, they banned the skills that got the first in the race. That would be really cool, honestly. I think that would be actually pretty cool. Especially with the fact that Rake's stomping ground is just so strong right now. I really think that they should have last minute changed it up to be like that.
Noxious Sycamore.
Chamanra?
Chamanra?
Is this possible?
Chamanra?
I shall dethrone you, Sycamore, and leave you to the sands! I shall dethrone you, Sycamore, and leave you to the sands! I tried to seek peace, And the Sycamores disgraced me.
Please. Oh my god, these guys are getting screwed over. Holy, this build's OP. This build's insane.
We shall finish this. But not
Bruce Lee once said, I fear not the man who's practiced 10,000 kicks once. I fear the man who has practiced one kick 10,000 times, and that's Angormus. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, I'm sure these other streamers, like these other racers, have probably practiced their runs like a lot too. I'm sure he's not the only one who's practiced a ton. So it's like, what makes Angormus just so much better? Like, he's just built so much differently. All the other streamers, like, you know, they practice and do all this stuff, but they just can't beat him. The man just, you know, he's just got something different. He's just a machine.
I will tell your tale.
Don't downplay the quote. I mean, I'm not downplaying the quote. I'm downplaying you.
The conscious.
Care for a story? I'm strong, but not that strong.
I ain't even racing. Ooh. I want to put in a level 13, another Caltrops, but no. Nah. So we can get Herald of Plague, but the thing is we just don't do enough poison damage to make Herald of Plague even break armor, and that's the problem. Like, we're not even breaking armor consistently right now, so our explosion doesn't really work. Maybe what we do, right? Let's see how this works out. Let's try putting on the thing that makes so we break more armor, and see if that would work. Demolisher, right? 50% more armor. Let's try that. We also have, like, mobs that are, like, affected by ailments can be, have their armor broken faster, too. That's another passive that we can get. Though that's, like, a little bit far up. We have this one over here, though. Hits break armor with increased ailments. We could definitely get that. London to Taiwan. Oh, wait. We don't get that. This build can delete everything and everyone's super clear speed better than LS of 100%. 100%. This build is, it's the next meta, guys. It's the next meta. You might not know it, but it is. Yep. 100%. You guys just don't know it yet. Do you want to see my Caltrops map test? Are you running Caltrops? I've definitely seen Caltrops do like some crazy work though. Like it's definitely a strong ability. Like I've seen Caltrops melt tier 4 bosses in like 2-3 seconds, which is insane.
Finding water in a place like this. Easy job, that.
Yo! Love your shorts? Yo, thank you. Appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Now watch me. You. God. This song. Holy. This was an era. Watch me crack that soldier boy and Superman that hoe. Ow! Almost got wrecked right there. Wait a second. Dude, I remember being like this like little nerdy Asian kid in high school, not knowing anything about like rap music, and then like, you know, everybody was like around just like listening to the song. I was like, God damn. Would you rather watch Cornet Tub or Triple X Manga Booty 6000 XXX? Wait, what? Cornhub. Who goes to Cornhub these days? You go to OnlyFans. That's where you get the real quality shit. How was the interview? The interview was really good. It was super good. It was we learned a lot of new stuff, and you were right, Oki. We are getting our next league in August for PoE 2. I believe that 100%. Hey, you know what? The thing is, there's something about, like, you know, like when you go to Cornhub, right? There's just a little bit of too much polish. You don't really get the illusion that these people are, you know, like normal people. They're just like, oh, you know, you watch the stars, right? You know, it's just a little bit too well produced. You want to watch that organic shit, and that's where you get from OnlyFans. You get that organic stuff, you know. You gotta get that little fantasy where it's like, oh, you know, they're not like professionals, and like, you know, they haven't been in the biz for like years. They ain't stretched out like crazy, you know? Yeah, exactly. Pornhub is like canned food, yep. And then you go to OnlyFans, and you get that, like, you know, home, like that locally grown shit, you know? Like organic, farm-raised, locally grown, like that type of, like, content. That's what you get from OnlyFans. Ashi invincible. Ah! I got shotgunned. Why on HCSSF? I ran into an extra damage, extra fire damage aura mob, and the minions killed me in 2 hits. 1,000 HP. %40 armor. Extra fire damage, extra fizz damage aura mob. And yeah, I got clapped. It's time to play COE 3. I don't know that one. Who in here would watch COE 33? Is the question. Who wants to watch COE 33? Except for Shadow, because he doesn't matter. His opinion doesn't matter.
These sands will suffer your poison no longer.
You're fucked. It is what it is, Shadow. All the trolling that all the trolling that you hit me with, you deserve it. You deserve it. Let's see. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, Shotty got low, 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 low. $3 with them straps. With them straps! I don't know what I needed to do to search for a flask. Increased amount recovered on trade only shows me reduced. Let's see. That exists. Yeah, you should be able to find it. New movie come out is not Expedition 33. Imagine we get Renoir background Expedition 0. Let's see here. Where do we go with this character is the question. I mean, we're doing like this whole like accuracy scaling situation, so it would make sense to grab like accuracy nodes, but I don't know if it necessarily makes sense to take like Falcon Dive, for example. And I wish there was something that could like increase my roll speed. That would be nice. Yo, what's up, Mr. Kongor? How's it going? Dick eating? Nice. Well, there was a bit of a story behind it. I'm not going to be eating any dicks. But there will be dick eating happening on the stream. But maybe you might not be able to see the dick. Like, well, I mean, even if you zoomed in, you wouldn't be able to see it regardless. But that's besides the point. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Oh, so it shows that, but when you hit search, it shows reduce? No, it doesn't. We hit the search button. It's right here. And it's literally right here. Increased amount recovered. You can make here OnlyFans for free viewers like me. I already have an OnlyFans, but the thing is, my OnlyFans is very secretive. I try not to like, spread it around too much. Because like the thing is, right? Think about it this way. If the entire world is out there looking at your tit, let's say you're a girl, right? And you're showing your tits to the entire world, then your tits are just like worth way less. Okay? They're not as valuable. That's something you gotta understand. When you look at an OnlyFans girl, right? Don't you feel like the ones that show their like, show everything? It's like, oh, I've already seen that, whatever, right? But for the girls that don't show much, right? They're like very secretive. They sit there like, oh, I'm gonna kind of tease you with it. Maybe one of these days I'll show it to you. Like you're like sitting there like, oh my god, when is she gonna show? When is she gonna show more? Oh my god. And you keep buying, like, hoping that the next one she'll show a little bit more, right? It's the same thing with, like, my OnlyFans. If I just give it off to everybody, then, like, everyone's like, oh, well, it's not that special. Anybody can just get it, right? But if I keep it very limited, then what ends up happening is only the people who have access to it feel very special, and the people who don't have access to it really want more of it. You know? You should put your TikTok videos on OnlyFans. I bet it would do well. I don't know about that one, honestly. No, I'm not sure if that's the type of content people out there are craving. Link? I'm sorry. Like I said, it's not for everybody. I can't just pop out the link just like that easy. Are you referring to pool and hot tub streams? No, I mean kind of, right? You like I'm sure that, you know, if there are any pool and hot tub stream goer connoisseurs in here, you're like one of these days you just sit there hoping that something will fuck up and like her, you know, like if you're watching, let's say you're watching some chick, right, sitting in the hot tub, you're secretly hoping that one of these days she'll fuck up and, you know, there'll be a nice little slip going on. She'll slip up, right? Or like if it's a dude sitting there, maybe his cock will pop out one of these days. Like you're just sitting there hoping that that'll happen. Am I interested in broadcast jockeys? I mean, like, honestly, it's you know, BJs are interesting, right? You know, they're interesting. Because, how to describe it? When you go into the broadcast jockey type of situation, you start, it's mainly dominated by, like, at least when you call it that, it's usually the Korean folks, right? But then the thing is, when you get into the Korean folks, then you start getting into the world of plastic. And I'm not, like, you know, the biggest plastic enjoyer out there, you know what I mean? Hydrate, I got you. Just put it for free. OF literally for everyone. Literally would recruit for your guild at ESO on Pornhub. Not even a joke. I feel like it's a thirsty simp era. I basically live like a monk after my second divorce. Women scare the shit out of me. I mean, women are very scary. Like, I'm gonna be honest, right? Okay. Think about it this way. What leads men to make the biggest mistakes in their life? A lot of times it's because of women. Men do the stupidest things for women, and then afterwards they regret it. So imagine if women didn't exist. You know? Imagine in a world where we just didn't have to care about women, right? A lot of the mistakes that we would have made because of women just wouldn't exist, wouldn't happen. Women lived it. Now it's my daughter, but that's allowable. Allowable for her to make your life miserable? I guess so. You will accept that one with, you know, happily. Dudes on dudes. Dude on dude action. Luda. Okay. Right now, this is clearly not cutting it. Definitely need the Herald of Blood tech to go on here. Oh, it's because we don't have what is it called? We don't have a bursting plague. That's why it's not really popping off. Oh, we have bursting plague there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if what is it called? I don't know if armor break is really necessarily the best call. It doesn't really work that well, unfortunately. No, so the reason why the clear was so bad was because we didn't have our, like, actual clear shit. Like, if we put on the Bursting Plague with Bleed combo, it would have cleared well. But I guess maybe we just enable the last Caltrops when we're up against the boss. Like when we're up against the boss, we take off Herald of Plague and or Herald of Blood, and we just enable the third Caltrops. That's probably what we'll do.
A new loyalty now.
I was mortal then.
What my character's BPM is for rolling that much. Yeah, clearly the armor break wasn't working. Armor break was not working. Boom. Dead. You want to see this? At least the first 2 minutes. What is this? Crystal of Atlan is a shockingly bad MMO. What does MTash have to say? What the heck does MTash have to say about Crystal of Atlan?
Your sacrifice don't feel good, that. But at least our suffering's at an end.
Is that a mobile game? It is a mobile game, but there's also a PC client. It's what Stoops and Saint and all of them have been playing on stream for the past 2 days. Ooh, we got level 3 support gem. Ooh. I mean, this is fine. Delayed reaction should still be really good damage. So let's get one of these. Okay, so no armor explosion. I don't think armor explosion is working out right now. All right, let's see what Mr. MTash has to say about Crystal of Atlan.
I'm going to dunk on Crystal of Atlan. It is supposed to be an MMO. It's like a gacha game MMO, kind of like Tower of Fantasy. Not enough MMO, a little too much gacha. Let's have a chat about.
I mean, let's go to my video, right? Let's go to my video. For anybody who is excited about some exhilarating Crystal of Atlan gameplay, I'm sorry to tell you that the conclusion is this game is extremely mid. It's pay to win. The combat is fine. It feels decent, but nothing to write home about. It reminds me of like back in the day playing like Closers or something like that. Very low budget too. I would say this is definitely some random gacha slop. They called it an MMO just so that it would turn heads, basically. If they didn't call it an MMO, I actually think that this gacha game would have had zero hype to it. For anybody who... Yep, this is exactly what I said. It's exactly what I said. MTash knows. MTash knows. Also, I realized my camera was in the wrong spot. MTash is washed as fuck. I mean... I'm not gonna say I don't really know MTash well enough to talk about him, but I definitely like his take there for Crystal of Atlan. I know Tectone hates MTash. I know Tectone doesn't like him. I made his whole video in like 1 minute. I mean, it is what it is, man. Is this music from YouTube? No, this is Spotify. I don't know why the widget isn't popping up, though. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why the widget isn't popping up. Oh wait, no, it's popping up. Oh, is it for me? Yeah, of course. I just let the shuffle play. It feels random playlist right now. I mean, I don't know. It seems like people were enjoying the music. That's all I'm gonna say. No, this song, man, this is another old one.
Bones here as grains of sand. Look around.
Okay, now we can go re-enable Herald of Blood. Adherent leggings.
Necromancers, eh? That'd
I was
explain
playing
all
the same 20 songs. What the hell? Reader Iron. Hello. Give me. Are you on TV and you tell me and let me tell you, I don't hear the music at all, but it isn't just you. Is this way for almost all streams? It's just because it's also on the TV for some reason. It might be the EQ on your TV, right? Because we have the music a little bit lower. The EQ on your TV might not be like, you know, tuned to like, yeah, play these certain frequencies as loudly. They can play live like a true entertainer. Maybe play music live? Oh, actually, you know what I should do? What is the crit on my caltrops right now? Critical hits, not that high. Grab a banjo, forget PoE. I mean, I did play the ocarina that one night. That was about it.
Quickly.
Ought to rethink my approach.
Quickly.
Not wrong with a new approach.
We really need a better
No need to rush.
quiver. Our quiver right now is really garbo. We need like high accuracy quiver.
I'll unburden you. Sands guide you.
What is somehow the Ocarina of Time? I do have a what should I call it? I do have a Ocarina that is the a replica of the Ocarina of Time. I think it's over here. Yeah, it's not exactly a replica because the holes are in like a different spot, but it is the one. It is it at least tries to look as close to the Ocarina of Time ocarina without like, you know, having like different figurines basically. Do the ocarina again? I can't. I have my friend is still downstairs and she is fast asleep. Actually, speaking of which, I mean, after tomorrow I can't even do it either because my folks are gonna be back home and they're gonna be They're going to be asleep during this time. So there will be no more Ocarina on the stream, I guess. Unless I stream in the afternoon. Is it not loud? I mean, it's not. It's fairly loud, but also my folks are like literally like behind this wall, basically. Normally, if they were home, so yeah. I mean, we could go for hazard damage, but I mean, this is actually pretty good too because it reduces their evasion, which would increase my crit chance against them, which actually is pretty good. Tell them to move out. What the hell? That's crazy. They're housing me and I'm telling them to move out? Oh, what should I call it? You have to it's a thing you have to buy, Reaper. The Hated's name. I'm assuming it's like a colorful thing where it's like gradients and stuff. You have to buy it. It's a microtransaction. It's a Twitch microtransaction. Everything's a microtransaction these days. Gotta love it. I didn't play a dime? Oh, really? How did you get that? I thought you had to pay for that.
Let's run this whiff down.
I could have sworn it was a microtransaction. Unless you got it for like a giveaway, part of a giveaway or something like that, maybe. Who knows? Because I think if you want that right now, you gotta pay for it. 7 TV? Is it? I don't think so. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, only people with 7 TV see it? I could have sworn there was something that a Twitch had, but maybe I was wrong.
The stink of death hangs heavy here.
Oh, dude, I don't have any footprints on this character. I just realized. I'm really lacking on the MTX size of things. We gotta fix that. Hold up. Dude, I can't wait until we get some more of this stuff. We need some more MTX in the game. Please, please, GGG, give us more MTX. I would really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh, God. Forget Druid, we need cosmetics. I agree. Druid can go suck my nuts.
There it is. We meet again. Don't let up.
Forget MTX and Druid. I want bikini skins. Wait, are bikini skins MTX? Would bikini skins count as MTX? So you do want MTX.
A worthy foe.
Follow me on Twitters. I need more peeps. I mean, sure. I don't really use Twitter, though. As a content creator, I definitely need to use Twitter more. It is definitely something that I should do, but I just don't. There was a while when I tried to like use Twitter a little bit more and like post on Twitter and stuff like that. Like I was like, you know what? Once every week I should do like a Twitter post just to get myself out there, you know, get my socials out there, you know, have people like check out my Twitter and like, you'll be like, wow, I'm gonna like and retweet, haha, teehee. But I don't know. Twitter's a lot of work. It requires me to write stuff and like, you know, actually put in like things that require thought. Head to the first Descendant bikini skins. I mean, if anything, First Descendant has a lot of Gooner stuff, that's for sure. If you want a Gooner game, play First Descendant. That game's boring as fuck. Ooh. Ooh, there we go. Give me that. Give me this shit. I feel like First Descendant had like so much like what is it called? It's so much like potential though. It was definitely lost like they definitely had a lot of potential and they gave up on it. Was it because like they didn't give any many updates on it or something like that? Because I remember people like pogging out for that game. It was like definitely pretty popular when it first came out and a lot of people were playing it. It's the genre, you think? Is it just like looter shooters or they just can't survive in today's day and age? I feel like Destiny was very popular when it first came out, like Destiny 1. And like Warframe itself is fairly popular. People hold Warframe in high regards. But I definitely don't hear people holding TFT in very high regards.
Reckon I'll add a few more bones to the pile. Prey's in sight.
I cannot roll past this guy. The freaking roll boots are so bad against this boss. It is crazy. Oh, that hit me. Big damn. This guy's so... Little tiny hitbox. A little hard to hit. Tiny little hitbox. Hard to hit. Oh, God, I was rolling too much. Ah, God. Was the hammer build in your latest shorts? It wasn't any, like, specific build. It was just a leveling build. Yo, Mr. Paper. Thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate it. How was your stream? Hopefully went well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, these rolling boots definitely are like, they're not it. They're not it. I mean, they are it, but like at the same time, when it's against a big boss, it just like gets you in a lot of trouble. Because like you think you're gonna roll through the boss and then you don't. Ooh. Hold up. Ah, I got it. Freaking A. No hardcore? No, not at the moment. We swapped over because our hardcore character died. It's tricky. Okay, there we go. This guy just takes so many hits to kill him. Like this dude is just like, he's just got like such a small hitbox. It's so annoying. Alright. Okay. Oh. Is there like a pattern for that ball? Bruh. Brother. How is here to scale up? Is it the same as boots all the way to the end? No, we're not going to use these boots for the end. The boots will change. These are definitely not like the ideal boots. It's just like for now, while our clear isn't like amazing, they help out with the clear. They're not really for single target either. They're mostly for like rolling through mobs for clear. And then like that way you don't get stuck on mobs either, because like while our damage is lower, it's easier to get stuck in mobs while you're rolling around.
Now someone can bring you back. Just what I was looking for.
It looks fun as for leveling. You could definitely use it for leveling, yeah. As soon as you get it. You can get it, I think, starting at level 26.
These.
Oh, wow. There's that. That gives you a guaranteed spirit gem? I didn't even know that. We could definitely get the Herald of Plague instead of the Herald of Blood, but it just... Will this work with the Blink? I assume not. I think somebody said it does. But the thing is, I feel like... So it drops where you roll, right? So if that's the case, it would be hard to do single target unless you are... Like, the thing is, right, because you have Blink, you have a cooldown, and that means you're dropping less caltrops.
We can fast.
So you really need to be able to kill stuff quickly to be able to use that with your character.
I hear you. Take your time.
All right. I really need a better quiver. And I just don't have... I just can't get a better quiver.
Goodbye. Hello.
+1 to all projectiles. That's pretty good. Because this is a projectile skill. My playlists are low key solid. We'll upgrade the Herald of Blood. Okay. Huh. Our rings are just so bad. It's just, oh my god, it's so crazy how bad it is. We're even getting the chaos. Oh, so we're getting the chaos resistance from this. That's what it is.
Hmm? Take your time.
I don't know, man. This level 48 is 38. This is fizz damage. I mean, I'd have to craft into that one, and it's just like I don't have the resources to craft right now. Dude, solo self-found's so tough during your first character. Like you just everything's just so limited. I'm just working off of scraps, boys.
Blessings.
Do you shoot a kick? I don't.
How can I?
The thing is, like, I don't really see the point of streaming a kick because, like, nobody's over at kick for the most part. Like, the thing is, like, you're not going to get new viewers on kick. The only reason, like, certain people are popular on kick is because they already grew their viewer base somewhere else and they only stream on kick. Why not? Well, it's also bandwidth, right? It eats up extra bandwidth to multi-stream to more places. And I live at home, so I don't pay. I mean, I don't want my family to have to front the bill for that, and I don't have the money to front the bill for it. Gamble IRL, okay, yeah. If you gamble and you know, IRL is okay depending on the type of IRL content you do. Depending on the type of IRL content that you do. It's either you're already an established streamer and then you get like paid money to go over there, or it's like B, you are running a gambling stream, or C, you do like some, you know, Johnny Somali ass shit on there. What do you do for full-time streaming, or do you still work? I mean, I was a recruiter before I did before I went to full-time streaming. And I mean, I wouldn't even call myself a full-time streamer in the sense that, yeah, like, yeah, no, I was a recruiter. I was an executive recruiter. I basically recruited like C-suite executives into companies for, yeah, for my previous job. Oh my god, Jesus Lord, my rolls. Twitch is terribly discovered, really? Yup. I mean, there's a reason why I work so hard on my YouTube. There's a reason why I work so hard on my YouTube and my like TikTok and stuff. Because if you don't do it, if you don't do that, you're never gonna get people to watch you. It's how I grew when I was playing Lost Ark, and for the most part, I think that's how most people from here found me. Want to work on mine too. It's a lot of extra work. Like, don't get me wrong, right? It's definitely doing like TikTok stuff and like YouTube stuff. I mean, I spend most of my time doing that. Let's be real. Most of my day is spent doing that. Streaming is just like a very small portion of my day. The rest of the day, I'm working on that stuff. Quality videos brought me here. Thank you, man. But yeah, it's like if you want to grow, you definitely have to do it on like YouTube and not Twitch. There's ways to do it. I believe it. But it's way harder, especially for, I'd say, like a gaming streamer. Like if you wanted Yeah, and actually, I don't know if you've ever watched it, but like Mizkif has a video on his channel that he posted like 2 years ago that I recently watched about like growing as a streamer, right? And I watched like the Ludwig one, I watched like the Disguised Toast ones, and actually it was like interesting because I actually found Mizkif's one to be like the best. If you just want to grow on Twitch and not think about other platforms. Because like all the other guys are like, oh, you gotta use like YouTube, TikTok, whatever to grow your stream, which is totally like, you know, doable. I mean, it totally is probably the best way to do it. But if you want to grow just on Twitch, I think the one that Mizkif has is actually the best one out there. This is so fake. I hate this. I mean, look, I'm not going to say that he's fake or not, but the advice that he gives is definitely very solid.
A clean kill.
My best video is Twitch only, unfortunately. Oh, dude, I swear to God, these boots are like killing me more than anything. These boots are leading me to my death more than anything. I have 30% Uzi on my warrior. It feels slow as hell. Well, we'll be getting some movement speed runes soon, right? Oh, this song slaps. Yo, this song's got... Oh, this is a classic right here. I wish there was a unique item that said hazards seek enemies. Oh my god, jeez, you see that? I can't even roll through his ass. These moves are so jank. I think it would be nice if I could get like the, what is it called? The Wake of Destruction? Those moves would be so... Actually, I do have the Wake of Destruction on this because it's solo self-found. Wait a second. I mean, it's not hardcore. I should have those boots somewhere. Unless it deleted the character that has it. Which is also possible. Did I get everything yet? I did.
This were forbidden. But what's one more taboo broken?
Okay, let's go get those boots. Let's go get those boots. So the stuff need to move over for caltrops for them to apply any damage or poison. So when you're rolling, right, the caltrops themselves do have like a hitbox. So if, for example, you if for example you roll past them and the hitbox of that caltrops hits the enemy, then it'll hit them, right? If not, then they'll have to walk over it. But there is an AoE around the caltrop, so you don't need to put it like exactly on the enemy. Yeah, here we go. We do have Wake of Destruction. Let's fucking go. I feel like the underground bugs shouldn't trigger them. My game stutters today? Like internet-wise? Or like, what do you mean? Yeah, I'd rather have these. Screw it. I like these way better than the other ones. The other ones were getting me into a lot of trouble, let's just say. Where are we right now? We are right here. Titan's Grotto. Frames. Is it your... I mean, do you think it's your computer that's the case? Because, I mean, there are stutters because of lag, too. Because your frames... Like, your game kind of freezes when it lags. But it's hard to imagine it being, like, you know... Yeah. the game itself causing you to freeze like all of a sudden, like, or lag all of a sudden if you didn't change anything about your computer. Because I don't think they had any like patches today, so it shouldn't have changed anything there. You sure foot this build in maps? Wait, what was sure foot? Wait, what? Hey guys, for a Switch 2 midnight release, I would imagine not just the console, but games too, right? Yeah. If they're whatever games are out that day will be on midnight release too. My game usually runs great. GG must be doing something. I'm feeling watching DC server 2. Really? I haven't had any issues. My game has been fine. What do you think of the interview with Jonathan? Overall, I thought it was really good. I liked it a lot. It definitely revealed some really cool stuff about like what they're thinking about and how they're thinking about balancing stuff. With things like, you know, different things like towers and like how they're going to be doing mid-league changes and like mid-league buffs, and stuff like that. I thought it was a good interview overall. Had an issue with Singapore server and moved to JP server, and now it's fine. And I also think that's crazy. I didn't know that they didn't have a Chinese server yet. I totally thought that there was a Chinese server. That's why, you know, all those people, like, whenever I whisper them, it's like whispers in Chinese, right? But, you know, I guess they're just playing on other servers. Like the Japan server or, like, you know, Singapore server or something like that.
That was almost a challenge.
Guardians Zoom in the edition got pushed back to June 26. What is coming out on like day one release for the Switch anyways? I feel like all the games that I want to play are not day one releases. I wonder if they'll nerf Twister Deadeye. I don't think so. I don't think Twister Deadeye is like OP. I think there might, well, they're not even not doing mid-season nerfs, right? They've already said that they're not doing mid-season nerfs, but next season, they're definitely nerfing Whirling Slash. I don't think they're going to nerf the Twisters, but they're definitely nerfing Whirling Slash. SG for 40 MS instead of JP for 110. KR servers too? Yeah. Just like in general Asia servers. Yeah, I thought they had their own servers, but I guess not. Lightning Spear builds, are they going to leave them be? Definitely not next league, but I would imagine them not leaving it alone next league for sure. But this league, they're not going to nerf anything. They already said they're only doing buffs. I'm playing it board already. These are bringing down the power level, a lot of stuff through mid-league. Yeah, they'll be bringing the power level up of other stuff. I wonder if I'm going to be able to kill this guy with Caltrops.
I've seen it all now.
Am I able to kill this guy with Caltrops? I wonder. I hope so. Oh, it's hitting him. It's hitting him. Ah, I rolled off. I rolled off the stage. Oh wow, it's hitting him a lot actually. It's actually killing him better than a lot of other bosses. I mean, granted, now I have shock from the Wake of Destruction, but still, shit's kind of burning his ass down real hard. Goodbye.
I'd better scarf her before his corpse causes an earthquake. A little gem for a big brute. Reckon it's mine now.
This, it'll if my finger.
Let me see your 1-2 step. And here's some oldies. Holy. Is it just because that I'm old
I hear you. No need
that
to
I
do.
appreciate these songs
Right.
more? I feel like it's probably because of that, right? I definitely didn't appreciate these songs as much when I was a kid, though. Now, PC really struggles to run this game in maps. Got T15 wise, drop frames. It might be like, I don't know what graphics card you have, but I know this game is very CPU intensive. $21K for this. Holy crap. I'm kind of tempted to use this instead of this. I feel like it would be a damage upgrade. Even though I have like quiver nodes, this is like a kind of hot bow. I feel like this one's also probably a little bit better.
It is yours.
Let's see here.
Sans guides you.
Yeah, this is definitely an upgrade. That is definitely an upgrade.
I shall take care.
10-year-old NVIDIA GTX 930. Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna struggle, sadly. According to Zoomers, you're ancient. Somebody, you know what? Somebody speaking of boomer. I don't know if this has to do with being a boomer actually, but like for some reason I just can't get rid of the bags under my eyes. I always have these dark bags under my eyes, and then people like Oki out here love zooming in on my eyes and making me look like tired as hell all the time. And people always comment. They're like, "Dude, you need sleep, man. You need to get some sleep." I'm like, "Bro, this is not naturally like this. It's not like I'm not trying to get sleep. It just happens." Some people with thin skin there get eye cream, sleep 5 hours a day.
When it should be set to W.
You're not in that Korean skincare? No, I'm not.
It worked.
Everyone above Miso's age is young. It's just Miso who's old.
Be led to rest in the sky. Aye, I'd be fine with that.
This song was on the EA boxing I played as a kid. I feel that way. I have the same thing with the hours of sleep. Yeah, I got bags. I'm older than Miso and look younger than him. I mean, good for you, sir. Good for you. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm happy for you. My great grandma looks younger than Miso. Damn. True. This is all real talk right here. This is all real talk. Oh yeah, my folks get back home tomorrow. But I've been well. I mean, I guess I haven't been empty nesting for the past couple days because my friend's been here. But before that, I was empty nesting for the longest time, and now my folks are coming back tomorrow. So it's gonna be good to have them back. Oh, kick out your friend when they're back? I'm not kicking her out. No, she has another place to stay. Like if she needed to stay longer, I'm sure my folks would have been happy to house her. But she has she says originally she was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be what is it called? Is it okay if I stay at your place until basically tomorrow, right? Oh my god, fucking piece of shit. Let out. This is terrible. There it is. But yeah, I'm like, yeah, this is perfect actually because my folks come back tomorrow. I'm a fine young stallion. Damn. You know what stallions remind me of? Uma Musume. That's a really good anime right there. By the way, guys, have I ever mentioned on the stream that I think Uma Musume is a very good anime? You guys should watch it. It's the best sports anime out there ever. Stanley reminds me of the indie. Oh my god, Zoid. This guy.
The hunt is on.
I'm doing like Z to these guys. What the hell? Good thing I don't need mana. Or else, this will be wrong. Oh! I just got clapped right there. Toxic Quiver. That is good. That is necesito. Jinbaria. No one cares about your horse game. Double with Silver Attack was a crazy fight. I'd imagine. Ooh, whoa, that's a good quiver right there, boys. That is a good quiver right there, boys. I just realized this Cap Drop does more damage. Oh, it's because it's a scatter shot, that's why. Ooh, this is a good song. Have I played Lightning Arrow this league? No, I haven't. I only played Lightning Arrow as a league starter for 0.1. That's a big upgrade. It is. It's huge. Because it gave me +2 skills for Proj, and then I think my Quiver nodes also boosted like crazy.
Ready? Let's do this.
One day someone will give me a good Quiver too. You know, all to say is the world doesn't hand you things on a silver platter sometimes. Cry me a river. Maybe you should work for it sometimes, you know, instead of just taking a nap all day like you always do.
That was almost a challenge.
Yeah. This is fucking awesome. Yeah. You know what, guys? Hardcore maybe just isn't for me. I'm enjoying this softcore a lot more. Being able to just sit here, chat with you guys, not having to worry in the world about dying, that's just more for me than, you know, hardcore. The hardcore life is not the life for me. You know what what life is for me? The gangsta life. I'm a straight up G. The gangsta life is the life for me. We want to see you suffer. I want to play hardcore, but the way you die in this game is no shot. I mean, I'm also not very good. That's the other thing. Maybe if you're good at the game, you could play hardcore, you know? But I'm not very good. So all the kind of indie games you play, you definitely like the hard... Oh my god, this guy. He just won't give up about it. One of these days, I'm going to raid her again, alright? One of these, I'll raid her again. Being a theory guy, I kind of do hardcore to see it build through. I love SF though. Need builds to just come alive a lot faster. Same. Right? I'm also a build guy, right? I'm also for the most part I'm a build guy. And I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I do think that like, for me at least, like you could tell like my YouTube channel does way better when I do builds versus anything else. These days, the comment will figure. One of these days, the comment will trigger Miso so bad he'll quit PoE. Wait, what comment? I do another hardcore solo self-found race though. That would be that was fun as hell. Yeah, where is this goddamn corpse? Oh wait, it was over there. I missed it. I completely missed it. I thought that was Delwyn over there. Roasting comment? Oh no. I don't think anybody can roast me as hard as the Lost Ark commenters. Those guys hated me. I don't know why. Everybody, like literally there would be a video that's not even my own video and people will be fucking roasting me in that, like they'd be like fucking flaming me in that video. I'm like, what the fuck? AGS butt licker, yeah. How do you feel about letting my character leech off of your streamer client? I don't really quite have a streamer client, sir. I'm sorry. This is not quite a thing that happens. I have the opposite of a streamer client. Lost Ark players, oh boy. They were League of Legends player level of haters.
You found the when I goodbye. No need to all right. Goodbye.
He gets all the dibs. You're right. You're right. I've been lying this entire time. I have a streamer client.
Young one.
I'm just trying to gatekeep the streamer client. It is what it is.
I will tell your tale.
I will tell you a tale. Ooh, 117 max life. That's kind of hot. But no res on it is kind of iffy. No resistance is kind of iffy. Not gonna lie. I'll be pissed if a Mirror Calandra drop my SSF. Well, I mean, we were actually talking about that the other day. You could actually just transfer your SSF character. Like, you could just make a character, right? SSF, and then just transfer it. Transfer it to, like, you don't even have to do the character that you're currently on. You just make another character, and then just pick it up on that character and transfer it to trade. Caltrops drop if you cancel the dodge roll via Blink. So Blink has a cooldown, right? I'm not entirely sure if Caltrops works. Somebody has told me in the past that it does with Blink. But either way, you don't want to run it with Blink because Blink has a cooldown, which means you're going to be dropping less Caltrops. What'll probably happen is just like it'll probably drop everywhere, like right at the beginning. I haven't tested it out, but that's my guess. But people have told me that that it works, so unless they're lying to me. Well, dodge this is Woozy. Yeah, that works. Woozy doesn't affect your roll as far as I know. But definitely plus distance will affect it, and it'll just spread the Caltrops out a little bit more. Also, Lindy's 100 Zero, yeah. Ah, this is an old ass fucking song. This was before Kanye went crazy. This is a fucking banger. Kanye really went off the deep end. He really did. He's out there like, yo, basically a neo-Nazi these days. Right before Kanye got the Kardashian curse. Am I gonna run Cast on Dodge? I don't think so. Because Cast on Dodge itself costs Spirit. I did see somebody running a Cast on Crit with 2 Caltrops on it. I don't know if that works. But we'll definitely experiment. Definitely gonna experiment. Blame the Kardashians. What is this? Game of Codes. What is that? They've ruined a lot of dudes. I never really paid attention to like the Kardashians or any like that celebrity culture, so I just don't know. I don't know the lore. I don't know the story. I believe in the curse. Remember when people at the beginning of point 1 were saying like, oh, you know, the citadels are the direction of the citadels is where the dead bodies, you know, point. If you have more dead bodies, that means you're closer to the citadels. And apparently that was just completely false. I thought that was funny as hell. I do think it's actually more Hollywood elites responsible for Ye being goofy. Goofy, you say? Is that the proper term to describe Kanye? Goofy? Man's always acting all goofy and shit, you know? I think I could probably take Sisters of Garcon. I can't wait much longer. Over at Pizzagate? What was Pizzagate? I know Deflategate when Tom Brady was deflating his balls. That's the only gate that I know of. I guess Gamergate, right? That was another thing. Yeah, I swear to God, I'm always lost in this map. Pizzagate is complicated to explain. It might be a TOS on Twitch. All right, baby. It's time. It's time to take this man on.
Relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Back in your all.
Oh my God, this guy's just getting absolutely chunked. Ooh. Wow, that was some crazy damage. Holy, ever since we got those plus levels in our Caltrops, things, it has been chunking people. Watch the Game of Codes comedy, short comedy.
Power. Effectiveness. Strength. All of the lesser compilers and SO-langs will just sit on the
I probably wouldn't really get this because I never watched Game of Thrones. I probably wouldn't understand it.
I hear you. Speak up.
No reference to Game of Thrones? $140 fizz damage. Holy crap. If only I had this on my other character. This would have been crazy. Whoops. Ah, no. Ah, no. Where are we? Oh, it was on this one. There we go. Press wrong one. Let's see.
throne, but we are the Goot Listers. Protect the
Unprocessable! Who stole my API?
Try Googling Google, my lord.
Googling Google.
Google. Those bastards killed 6 of my most object-oriented men. I didn't want any part in the fight for the Source Throne, but they leave me no choice. So, Freddy, do we have any of that spoiled chicken left from the Brown wedding? We'll start by sending King Getfree a present.
A gift for the king!
I just said this to you? Game of
My lord,
codes.
the Java code. Good.
Damn, that's a big code. Oh,
What the hell, Dave?
But you nodded the kill nod, my lord.
No. I nodded the lead him away nod. The killing nod looks like this. That was a fucking demonstration!
Well, fuck you too, my lord. This whole nodding system isn't exactly waterproof, is it? What now? You want me to leave, my lord?
Dave!
it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Dude, it's gonna be hard to beat this. I'll be honest. I might even like maybe we just trust off this on. Oh, that's not enough. Oh my god, it's such a low roll for the accuracy rating.
Need something? My wares are all right.
51 fizz, 107 accuracy rating. I mean, I don't think it's as good as this one, unfortunately. I do want to have high accuracy rating on the quiver, though, to take advantage of the Amazon stuff.
Warm nights.
Hassan versus Asmongold is only to be enjoyed outside of Twitch. I mean, I'll be honest, right? That whole shit is just crazy.
The ferret as we. Right then, to war.
It's crazy though that if you think about it this way, like about just like the world, right? The fact that Asmon is like such a highly searched guy is like, because I think he was like ranked like number 8 in like YouTube search worldwide. I think that's insane. Just like that's like how crazy the internet, like, you know, like these influencers are in terms of like the world that we live in today. Like he's more searched than like other, like, you know, Elon Musk apparently. Like, it does kind of make sense because, like, you know, he is a product of the internet, and, like, people on the internet are going to obviously search him up other than, like, rather than other people who aren't, like, you know, yeah. Because, like, you know, the people on the internet generally care about, I'd say, internet people more than, like, non-internet people, if that makes sense. Whatever internet versus non-internet really means. You watch Asmon go for deuce. I mean, I think that's also crazy that it's just gone to this point. Like, if you think about it this way, right? It's like, I wonder if the reason why people watch influencers for news, right? YouTubers for news over actually the news is because of the state of media. Like, is it truly because media, like, would we, for example, right? Let's say media was, like, really good. Let's say, like, the newspaper, like, actual, like, news sites were actually good at reporting, like, unbiased things. Again, not being biased. Would we watch the news more and, like, watch the, like, the streamers less, the YouTubers less? Or would we still be watching these YouTubers? I do feel like we probably still be watching this YouTube. Oh wow, I feel like we would still be watching the YouTubers. I listen to his videos when I'm farming. He's a medium of information. I'm not even coping. I mean, the thing is, right? A lot of people, you know, he's a very divisive figure. He really is. And a lot of people just wouldn't, like, they watch other people. But it doesn't matter who you watch at the end of the day for news, because I think just like in general, people just watch YouTubers for news these days rather than the news itself. News media is super biased. I mean, it is. It definitely is. 100%. Like, but the thing is, like, if it wasn't biased, would we be consuming actual, like, traditional news? I just don't think that's the case. I feel like people, we would just still be watching our YouTubers. They give you the lure of authenticity. If you're dumb enough to follow her, then that's on you. No, they're 100% biased. They're 100% biased. But it's like you said, they give the allure of, like, not being biased. But also, I think, like, how do I say it, right? It's like, I feel like the news outlets are even more biased than they are at the end of the day. And that's the problem. Oh my god, this is terrible. I need traversal skill. Oh, I need a skill to traverse. I need a traversal skill.
The hunt is on.
This is no bueno. Like, what am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do here? Asala, you are actually just ruining my life right now. Asala, can you come back here real quick and, like, let these fine gentlemen go across the bridge? Oh my god. Okay, you know what? We're fuck it. We're going back to town. We're going back to town. Maybe if they put a VTuber report the news. imagine if ABC or like Fox News has a VTuber reporting the news. Imagine if they hire like Iron Mouse to sit there and that would be so funny. That would be so funny. Now that would be the, you know, the 21st century right there. That would be modernizing the news.
I will tell your tale.
Foxy's got a furry VTuber, then maybe I'd watch. Holy, that would be insane. Oh my god, that's a lot of stat. That's a lot of stat. Those naked weather girls go hard.
Take your time. Thank you. Warm nights.
Laggy build, lagging hard in the game? I'm sorry, man. I remember playing FIFA when I learned to listen to this song. Oh shoot, you know what's going on here? I do not have Herald of Blood on this. That's one of the issues that's going on right now, I realize. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I'm bad. This is yeah, this is a... Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Save me. 2K really bringing the good songs out? I mean, I would say like there were a lot of games back in the day that had like really good songs, right? Like Need for Speed Underground soundtrack, absolutely goated. Absolutely goated. Oh, Jesus Lord. What am I doing right now? I remember just like playing Need for Speed just to listen to the songs. Run This Town, Jay-Z. My favorite was oh my god, what was it? What was that song? I think it might have been like an Usher song. Oh, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Oh, almost got wrecked right there. Almost got bet. Do you hear that Usher was groomed by P. Diddy? I did hear some of those rumors. I did hear that in the rumor mill for sure. Yes, Get Low. That one. Yes. Oh my god. Absolute banger. Holy crap. Such a good song. Need for Speed Underground, man. Coming in hot. P. Diddy's baby oil case. I have not really been following it since, like, you know, it first got, like, you know, mainstream attention. Ooh, hello. I've been watching like every day. I still don't know what a caltrop is. Yo, it's Alicia. Caltrop is a hold on. It's these things that I'm dropping while I'm rolling. You know, you see those little things I'm pooping out? Those are caltrops. They're like little kind of spike traps, basically. How's my crit right now? I feel like the crit is still very lacking. Still very lacking. We need more accuracy. We need more crit. Oh, this is also a banger. Bring us back to the good old Miso who showcases Loa dungeon clears. What the hell? When do you guys ever come to me for that? I like Neo more than Usher. I mean, I do like Neo more than Usher as well. Oh, wait, hold up. I need to get this on it. Rupture. There's something about this era of music. That's all I'm gonna say. Music ain't quite the same, you know what I mean? I sound like a goddamn boomer right now. Ah, the music of the young people. It sucks. Music was way better back in the day.
Marathon is now! The Maraketh will pay! For my people!
Why is this so hard? Why is it so hard? We're definitely doing Z right now.
I cannot give up! By the sand!
Oh God! Oh Lord! Something's doing a lot of damage. Sorry, Miss Jackson.
Present sight. We're running out of time.
There we go.
My queen! Take the beast!
I think there's less diversity in music now. I kind of agree. I feel like the popular there's like a lot less Oh, I mean, I actually don't know. It's like I feel like there's less diversity in the popular music, I guess, right? Like what music is being played on like the radio, for example. But I wouldn't necessarily say there's less diversity in music because I do think that there is a lot of like, you know, different types of music nowadays, especially with like indie artists and things like that. Like indie artists really weren't that much of a thing back in the day, I feel. It's like it was kind of hard to like get your music out there, whereas these days it's definitely a lot easier to get your music out there compared to back then. But it's like what ends up being popular and being played on the radio or some things like that, or like what ends up being like what people consider as pop music is probably like a little bit more like less diversity in that aspect.
Die! Foolish Sycamore!
Azala. This is not over. Not yet.
Storyline of Path of Exile 2 had you set in the same line as PoE 1 10 years after the original game. Yes.
It is done. The war.
What's the finish line? I mean, the thing is, right? It's like for these types of live service games, there could never really be a true finish line because they're always going to come up with the next thing. Like even in like Lost Ark, right? In Lost Ark, we found all the arcs, but the story is still going on. I think this is not as good. Yeah, it's definitely not as good.
What?
What?
I will tell your tale.
Yeah, and the story is also not complete for this game either, because the story just isn't all out yet. In New York. Oh, speaking of which, I just got reminded from the song. I'm sorry. Did you guys? I think Snoop Dogg is gonna be in the next Twice album. It explains why Twice is. It might explain why Twice is wearing blue in this. Because Snoop Dogg retweeted. Yeah, Snoop Dogg retweeted. See, Snoop Dogg, right? He retweeted the Twice teaser. Unless he's just really into K-pop all of a sudden, you know? Unless he's just really into K-pop. Like, I maybe, but all the more likely thing is that he might be in the next Twice album. Is Cruel just a placeholder? It is. Cruel is just a placeholder.
Go on, tell me. Who are you, really?
It's like PoE 1 was this case, too.
You're right. I am. It was all the while
I don't believe it. An ancient Asmeri in the flesh.
I really, oh my god. Having Snoop in a Twice song would be crazy, though. Like, what timeline are we on where Snoop Dogg is collabing with Twice?
We now have
it's fucking insane. Bruno Mars did it? I mean, well, the thing is, like, Bruno Mars is a lot more, I don't know. He's a lot more brand friendly, let's just say that. K-pop idols are very much known to be sticking with very brand friendly folks. Scooby Dog. Not Scooby Dog. What the hell? Eminem. Oh no.
Oh, Scooby Doo? Scooby Doo?
Oh no.
Scooby Dog, ne?
Oh no. In Thailand, where we live with wars started, pandemic happened. Stoop is always friendly. Stoop will be just waiting for a bag. Twice might make some more impact in the Western. I mean, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm sure it'll be great, right? But I don't know. I feel like it's probably not gonna be that. I don't want to be a negative Nancy, right? But the Meg Thee Stallion part of the strategy was definitely not my favorite. I definitely prefer the version without her. So I'm hoping Snoop Dogg can come in and make waves and make the song good, or actually be good in the song. What is this? Snoop Dogg. Gordon Ramsay about Snoop Dogg. What the hell? For some reason, it is not letting me search. Gordon Ramsay about Snoop Dogg. Admiration for Snoop Dogg's cooking skills and even learned a few tips from him. What the hell? But they did a K-pop track with J. Cole. That might be fire. I mean, that would be fire. I'm gonna be honest, right? That J. Cole song with J-Hope, J. Cole he was way better than J-Hope. Like, honestly, they could have taken out J-Hope and the song would have been way better.
This technique, my friend Snoop Dogg showed me.
Yeah, my friend Snoop Dogg.
And find the largest leaf and put all the little tiny ones inside that. And then
roll it up.
Roll nice and tight, like that. It's a great way of rolling mint. Look what happens. You've got these beautiful fragrant shards of mint. This technique.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. Read the comments. Roll that leaf nice and tight. Does sound like something Snoop Dogg would say. My good friend Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg is a chill uncle of every celebrity now. I mean, this is true. Maybe it's time for him to become friends with Twice. It is what it is. Is Snoop Dogg super smart? I think so. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's relatively smart at least, but maybe suppressed by the constant smoking. I mean, in general, you don't get to that level of fame and like whatever unless you're smart. And it's like I don't think Snoop Dogg comes from an era where everybody's like super like, you know, produced and like everybody's like just like a, you know, somebody run by like an organization or something. So he got there by himself, most likely. The other aren't stupid. Yeah, 100%. The thing is, I think for the most part, right? I'm not gonna say everybody, but for the most part, you don't get to like the level of fame and like success if you're an idiot. Some people it happens, but I think if you're in order to stay relevant, you can't. If you're doing it by yourself for the most part, you can't be an idiot.
Well and good, but that was something else.
Not all famous people are smart. No, of course not. But I think like for the most part, especially if like you're like if you got there yourself and you're able to maintain relevance for this long, I think you kind of have to be. Also, I don't know if Caltrops Jr. actually beat Monkey from Act 1 or a normal Monkey. I feel like Caltrops Jr. didn't beat Monkey from normal. Full of rich people giving change to the homeless. You killed him? You got frustrated? Did I do it on this character? I thought I killed that on just normal Caltorops. I think I might have done it on normal Caltorops and not this guy. Let's see. Yep, I did kill on this guy. I was missing 2 points there. Do you have any CPU lag? A little bit. It's been better though. As of late, with some of the changes that they've made to the game, like just like the optimization they've made, it's been better. But definitely in the past, my CPU has struggled. I'm gonna go touch on grass. Just finish the J word. Damn, dude. Finish the J word. You just did some jumping jacks. Holy crap! What an active man. All right, have a good one. Enjoy your grass. Do I Zelda Breath of the Wild TOTK or nah? I might. I kind of want to play him in like the full HD. Chow's Orb. Hello. A lot of weird lag lately. Something to do with chat makes the items feel real bad. Have you tried? Like, is it because you've like tried turning off chat and it was better? Is that how you could tell it's chat making your game lag? Like, honestly, this the Caltrops are kind of melting. I'm not gonna lie. This shit is kind of doing work. So you never have played any of the Switch 1 version? Oh no, I've played both. I've played both. I cleared I beat Breath of the Wild, but I didn't beat Tears of the Kingdom. I fell off. I think I had one more boss to go for for Tears of the Kingdom before I could fight Ganon or whatever. I think Ganon's the last fight, if I remember correctly. California.
I got the goods.
if you've got the coin. Mind the quadrillas.
Is Caltrop a skill gem? So there's a spirit gem, right? Called Trail of Caltrops that I'm using. That makes it so Caltrops scatter whenever I dodge. There's also a support gem that makes it so that Caltrops drop at the end of your projectiles. I've really lost it in bow too. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. You're not missing anything. Even though I open chat and close it, I get high CPU lags. Interesting. Like, are you... What is it called? Are you trying to... Like... Oh my god, hold up. This guy needs to get out of that spot. Oh god. Are you trying to, what is... I need this guy to get, like, away from the wall so I can actually roll in circles around him. There it is. There it is.
Sorry, big fella. That were a fight for the ages.
Is this a reflect build? No, it's not a reflect build. Like, have you tried, like, going into chat, right, and disabling certain things, right? For example, I have global disabled, and I have trade disabled. Yo, what's up, Peb? How's it going? I don't talk much on your stream, but I like check in once in a while. Super awesome to see your growth and committed towards streaming. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Just wanted to step by and say hi. Yo, it's good to hear from you. Every now and then I lurk in your stream as well. But I hope you're doing well too. Try signing on the Strongbox. Every time you press, I get another message. You get a cash like too. Weird. Hopefully it gets next patched. Got this. Thank you. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to make it work. Wait, where is the thing? Oh, I thought I found the jungle. Is it over here? Is this it? No, it's not it. Yo, Mr. Min with the tier 1 gifty sub. Dude, I appreciate it. As always. To Mr. Beachman, if you're in here, please give Min a big old kiss on the cheek. Because the man deserves it. He definitely does. I'm getting these random spikes on my PC as well. Interesting. I have not gotten anything. And even when I open up, like, strong boxes, it doesn't happen.
Something slithers in the dark. Best keep my eyes peeled.
Every now and then my network will lag, right? Like this. My network spikes, but I don't really have, like, any, like, big lag spikes because I'm, like, opening strong box or anything like that. Now, granted, I don't have chat, like, really, like, it's hidden, right? I have most of my chat hidden. So I don't have any of that. I've never gotten a kiss on the cheek, sir. If you want a kiss on the cheek, if I ever meet you, you know, you can get a kiss on the cheek. How about that? I don't know if you want it, though. I don't really want that from me. But, you know, if you do, the offer's open. Sounds like a dream. The first time ever, maybe this area is harder than the boss for you? It's okay. It's not terrible. It's a little bit annoying, like, dealing with that, right? But luckily I do have, like, you know, Thunder Sleep that I could just pop up and then just use that to get away, get through. These songs are just such bangers. Holy crap. Mom spaghetti. Alright, so we can try opening up this strong box and see how it goes. Let's see if I get a nice little lag spike here. So I hit this, hit that. No, nothing for me. I'm not sure. I wonder. And nothing popped up in the chat for me for when I opened that strongbox either. How do you guys have... how does your strongbox have chat? Or how does it chat pop up when you open the strongbox? Because I definitely don't have that. Memory leaks? I've definitely had memory leaks in the past, but as of late I haven't, surprisingly. A lot of the recent like stuff really did fix my problems in the game. It's like, yeah, as of late, I don't know. Ever since the like the patch 0.2G update, I have like all of my problems have pretty much disappeared. I used to have like a lot of problems with like memory leak, and like I had some like real bad ping problems too for a while, but really just as of late, it just hasn't been much of an issue, luckily. Am I Vulcan or DirectX? I'm on Vulcan. I used to be on DirectX for a little bit, and like it was, the performance was eating shit, basically. Save me, save me. I was got slapped in the dick right there. Since 0.2G seems to Savannah, Augury, Crash Ride gave it 100% of the time. What the hell? Have you tried reinstalling? I'm assuming you did.
Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. Where do I want to go? I feel like it's probably up this way. We go up this way. Can you show my graphic settings? Yeah, for sure. So something that I did, right? Because for a while, my GPU was having some issues with rendering. So I swapped the max render resolution down to this. And honestly, I mean, you guys probably don't really notice like a difference in like quality, right? But it definitely improved my computer's like performance and frames and everything overall by a ton. Because there was a while where like my GPU was like causing my mic to have static on it. So then we changed this, and like performance wise, it made everything way better. And then also like you just really don't see it hit with like the graphics. It's literally pretty much the same. Yeah, this is cruel. This is cruel. What about shadows and stuff? I have lower settings for that. Because my CPU is really bad. So I just try, like, I'm going to be upgrading my CPU soon, so hopefully this stuff will be better. Because this game is very CPU heavy. It's not GPU heavy. I have a 9070 XT, which is fairly good. It's like kind of like equivalent of like the 40 series-ish. So, yeah. I was here to use 77 on a 1080p monitor. I mean, try it out. See if it makes a much of a difference. Because, again, you can tell, look on my computer, and I don't think you can really tell that much of a difference between this and, like, the full upscale.
Yes?
I'd give it a shot if you haven't tried it.
Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. Oh my god, I need to take a piss. I need to take a piss, but I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. I can't stop playing. I can't stop playing. Peeing is for the weak. They see me rolling. They hating. You just pissing your pants at this point? You're like a true exile. Is that what exiles do? If that's the case, sure. I have a feeling that's not the case, though. My music's so loud. My music's so loud. Swing. Oh, it's such a good song for this. It's such a good song for this. I do wish I like, the thing that does suck, right, about these boots is that we can no longer roll through mobs. But honestly, I think it is a you know, something I'd give up for the ability to just drop trails of lightning everywhere. It's just very nice. Now, eventually, this build will be doing a lot of elemental damage too, so it should be able to shock fairly well. So that is like something that's going to be coming in the future for this build. Is Ignite considered a hit? No, it's not. How do you put the ping latency? I don't know if you're a console or PC, but if you're on PC, you just press F1. It'll cycle between these ones. This character is gonna run CI most likely. I think I want this character to run CI. So oh boy. I didn't fully think through what I was going to do for this character. I wanted to run CI, but I don't know if it's going to end up running CI. Let me see. Ninja. Was this the guy I was looking at last time? Yeah. What does this guy run? He does not run CI. Now, where does this guy even go on his tree? He goes down to Giant Slayer. Because this is kind of like what I was basing my build off of. Like a little bit. But... interesting. Why would he go this way? This is like such a weird tree. Oh my god, that is weird as fuck. Why? What is going on here? I don't like this guy's tree at all. I really don't like this guy's tree. I never looked at his tree before, but it is a disgusting tree. Holy crap. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to force the eye on this character. So I am not going to take... Yeah, I don't think I'm going to take... okay. Yeah, we're going to go CI. I'm just going to grab the attributes instead. Either that or slowing, like maybe 50% slowing potency. That's also not bad. It might be honestly better than attributes. Attributes are kind of garbage. Yeah, attributes are pretty garbage in general. It's not very valuable. Like, this gives you way more than this does, even. I wonder if unique 2-socket boots will get any value. It depends on the unique. Can I ask you a question? I made a monk and want to do chaos build on him. I need original sin ring. Any advice on how I can acquire it? In short of somehow inheriting 40 div. Is the original sin worth 40 div right now? Because last season it was like a couple exalts, if anything. No, it's like 1 div. It's not that expensive. Oh. Does anyone... It's like, you know, this is probably way too cheap, right? This is probably way too cheap. But you could probably get these ones like 4 or 5 div. Even while you're okay with the corrupted one, maybe you could go for 3 div. But yeah, they're only a couple div. They're not that expensive. Are you in like standard or something? Like, are you not on Dawn of the Hunt? Does someone know why there's no button for a personal reset? Personal reset, like a reset all the nodes on your tree. Is that what you mean? Yeah, I'm gonna grab this one because we're gonna go CI.
Be wary.
30 div on standard? Holy. Maybe, I guess maybe Mighty Moso, are you playing in standard? And not Dawn of the Hunt? I mean, over the past 3 years, set of standard po. Excuse me, I'll go cry on my pillow. I'm glad you don't have to, you know, buy for 40 div at least. But if you, the other thing that you can do, right? Original Sin is a chaos ring, or sorry, amethyst ring. So you can buy, so you can't just chance amethyst rings and try to get it too. So that, like, you know, more directly answers your question on how to get it. Other than that, there's not really like any real way to target farm uniques in this game, unless it's a boss unique. I'm playing on Doth, but I want to reset again. I agree, especially with like what happened with the currency, like them buffing the currency drops. Things got super inflated really quickly. But we're not going to get another reset until August, unfortunately. August is going to be the next one. 2,000 orbs on average a hit. On average for Original Sin? I have no clue what the rate for Original Sin is. I would imagine it's not that high, because Original Sin isn't a chase unique.
Time to get Elva down here.
Having ultimate brain fart on how to convert my damage taken to fire damage. Are you trying to use Beirut? Unless it's grabbing data from PoE1, the calculator says 2K average. Oh. There's a calculator? I didn't even know that. Oh baby, it's time to go up against the Turbo Granny for some more Caltrops. O2 ladder. Oh. I didn't know that site even existed. I really wish there was a way for me to speed up the roll. There should be a thing that makes it so you roll shorter distance, but you roll faster. That'd be really nice. Where the heck is this stupid Turbo Granny? New question, how many times is too many times to message a seller who's in responding? I feel like 5 isn't enough. So I mean, real talk, there's not too many times. It's just a matter of like what you think. Like, I mean, what it is like, you know, at some point, if you spam them and they're not responding, right, they're probably just never going to respond. This is up to you what your limit is for yourself. When do you think you're going to get tired of it?
Another trophy.
Oh god, this is an old ass fucking song. Holy crap, this was my middle school days. Holy. I hated this song when I was in middle school. My fingers look like 5 times. I mean, the thing is, like, what I usually do, right? I will message them. If they don't respond, then I will wait a little bit before I message them again. And then, you know, if they don't respond and I'm desperate, I'll message them one more time. But if on the 3rd time they don't come back to me, I'm just like, yeah, this guy's not gonna come. This guy's not gonna get back to me. Will you play Night Rain? Maybe. It's something I would consider, but it really depends on like how, like, I don't know. It is hard. Right? Whenever you ask me like to play a game that's not Path of Exile, it gets a little bit it's like a little bit of a difficult answer, like question to answer. Because like sadly I'm not really like a streamer that really, you know, people watch for things outside of Path of Exile. As much as I would like to be that guy who can just stream whatever, sadly I'm not. So it's like basically every time somebody asks me, "Hey, can you play XYZ game?" right? It basically means that I'm missing a day of being able to like, you know, grow my channel in a sense. Variety is weird. No, it's hard. It's hard. I would like to be able to become like a, you know, I'm not like necessarily a variety streamer, but like, you know, something of like, I always say that the type of streamer that I would like to be is kind of like the, you know, like Dat Mods. Dat Mods is not necessarily a variety streamer, right? He plays like, you know, whenever it's like D4 season, he plays like D4 season. Whenever it's PoE season, he plays PoE season. But then, you know, he's not like variety in the sense like, because variety streamers kind of like stream whatever, they stream everything, and they always like change things up pretty often. He's a dad streamer. I mean, you know, maybe I need to get a kid. That's how I do it. Dude, where the heck is this goddamn bog witch? Or not bog witch, but like, oh, okay, it's this way. I watched some horror game streams. Again, you know, it's like, I appreciate all of you guys who are like, oh, I watch you play this, I watch you play that, right? But the truth of the matter is that the majority of the people who watch are just kind of like, you know, they probably wouldn't watch me play anything else other than this. Now, I think I could do MMO streams, for example, and do okay. Like, still not the same as, like, Path of Exile, but, like, I could do MMO streams, and I'd still get a decent amount of people, because I previously streamed MMOs, right? So a lot of the people who were watching for MMOs, oh my lord, would probably come and watch me play some MMOs. But then, like, other than that, it's, yeah. And that's the reason why, like, you know, I streamed Crystal of Atlan, because, one, I'm an MMO guy, I like MMOs, so I want to play the new MMO, but also I, you know, figured like, hey, you know, MMO means like some of my MMO viewers will come back, right? And it did happen. There were quite a few people who were, you know, watched me for Lost Ark and haven't watched me for Path of Exile at all, who were here yesterday when I was playing Crystal of Atlan. Gothic Remake, what is that? Personality goes a long way and Dat Mods has it? Yeah, for sure, right? And it's like a, what is it called? That's kind of how you become like a variety streamer. I don't think you can ever really be a variety streamer if you don't have like the personality for it. I would like to say that, you know, I try my best to have a personality for it, but I just don't think I'm like the most... I try to be as interesting as possible, right, is what I'll say. But I don't know if I can ever... I don't think I'm there. Did you beat Monkey? I did beat Monkey. He was very easy to beat. Don't try to be something you're not. Try to enjoy your life. Well, I mean, it's not about like being somebody I'm not, right? I think like I try to be entertaining, but it's not like I'm trying to be like somebody who I'm not. I try to be entertaining in my own way. In the way that I feel is genuine for me and who I am. Which is honestly, you know, maybe part of the reason why, you know, maybe my way of being entertaining is not the most interesting group of people. I don't know. But you know what? It is me. It is who I am. And I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep trying to be entertaining in my own way. What's this rolling build? This is Caltrops. Probably I wouldn't even in the comments to start streaming. I mean, it's definitely, you know, person to person, and like, it really just like, because like it's not for everybody, right? Not everybody is like willing to do it. Not everybody wants to do it. It's not about like a courage. It's just like, you know, sometimes it's just like, you know, maybe it's not for you type of situation. Caltrops Poggies. Yo, what's up, Ulf? How's it going, man? You about to start stream soon? Oh, I'm getting... Jeez, oh my god, there's so much shit on the ground. What the fuck? Oh, also, I do not have all my caltrops on right now. I just realized that. I'm missing a caltrop. I should try to ask an interview with Jonathan. I wish, man! Holy! I'm just a random nobody, though. What are the weird bars on the health? So the weird bars on the health, there's two of them, right? One of them is blood loss, and the other one is from the Amazon Ascendancy point right here, reveal weakness. So basically, at certain parts of the boss's HP will be little bars, and in that area, you will be doing 50% more damage against those enemies. Landlord selling the apartment I live in, so I gotta clean up for potential buyers. What the heck? So you just get kicked out because of that? That's crazy. To me, it's crazy that the front page is full of brain on IRL streamers. I mean, the thing is, for front page of Twitch, you actually apply for it. It's not like a thing. I mean, maybe some people don't apply for it, but I think the majority of front page slots are actually through applications. Because as a partner, I have applied for and gotten front page before through doing that. It's just like a privilege that partners get. IRL's not doing well. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you're able to get a nice place to live soon. Because that's real shitty.
Still alive. Farewell.
I can get one more Caltrops, but I'm not high enough level for that one yet. Do I have another Spirit Gem? I don't. Ah! Try the demo if you want. I mean, I'll take a look at it. What type of game is this? Is this like a kind of like a Skyrim-y type of situation? Kind of seems a little bit like that, honestly. As a Rusher, they sell an original Sin for 3 Divine instead of 4. They agreed. Thanks for pointing out a mistake. Woo! Nice. I'm glad you're able to get one. Gothic is a masterpiece. Okay, so we get one more level and then we can get this. It's fine. The prices are ridiculous. Yo, I'm sorry, man. I'm now what could commonly be referred to as broke poor, but ring baby, it's all coming up, Millhouse. Well, you're using that ring to make more currency, right? So it's just an investment. It's an investment for the future. Oh, I do have another trail of Caltrops there. What the heck am I doing? What am I talking about?
Kill.
I can already smell it, boys. This build is going to be hot fire when we get it to the end game. I swear to God. Absolute banger. Yup. Dude, I mean, this playlist so far has been hitting up banger after banger after banger. I'm not going to lie.
Plants, what spew poison? Just me luck.
Look, they have a good landlord. That's good. I guess, yeah. I was gonna say, like, I don't know, are they that good to be kicking you out? But I guess if I was a landlord and I had, you know, if I needed to sell the property or whatever, kind of have to, right? I actually think it's kind of crazy though that if when they, I don't know, I've never been in like, I'm not an apartment person, right? I've never been in my own apartment, so I don't know. But I would think that if they sell the apartment, it just, you know, gets handed over to the new person in charge and the residents get to stay. And they get to decide if they want to stay. Maybe like the new landlord would be like, oh, we're raising prices or whatever. But I would think that the residents should be able to stay and like not get kicked out. Theoretically, you're playing Lightning Spear, Amazon. What ascending points would you use if you had only 6 points? It's hard to say. I don't play Lightning Spear, so I don't know. But I would probably say that, of course, you want to go to the crit one, right? You want to go to the crit one for sure. And then if you have a good accuracy weapon, I'd go all the way through, right, to the end for the crit one. And then I think you go do you go the infusions? I think you do go with the infusions for Amazon, right? Or for Lightning Spear Amazon. Sadly, this buyer wants it for herself. What the hell? Is she gonna live there by herself? Is that what's going on? She's gonna take over the whole thing? That's crazy. Do you see any Thorns damage build? Like, have I seen any Thorns builds? Of course, yeah, definitely. Go check out Kaltorak on YouTube. He is the Thorns person. Sounds like a selfish boomer to me. It's illegal to do that without paying out each tenant in NYC.
Maybe if I'm quiet, these things won't come.
Oh, did I level up yet? No, I didn't level up. I was gonna say if I level up, I get another trail of caltrops. Oh, we're starting to cook, boys. 4 trail of caltrops? That's what I'm talking about. Okay, hold on. We gotta assess though. Our caltrops right now, we are potentially dropping too many caltrops, and I think we can get rid of like scatter shot, for example, right? And that should help us out with not just like over dropping caltrops. This is how we do it. Boom! Big level up. Let's go. All right. Now we get our last trail of... Oh, my lord. I hate... This is why I hate caltrops. So in order to get another trail of caltrops, I need to pull all of these into my inventory. And then we can activate this and then get the last trail of caltrops like that. Like, come on. Come on. They should have a thing where you can, like, choose if you want to upgrade or not. God, hold up. There's a guy over here. This dude's out here trying to ruin my life. There it is. Boom. Boom. Big caltrops. What is the dick-eating fish? Well, you know, if we can get to 500 subs, you guys can find out what the dick-eating fish is. They should have a choice if you upgrade a new skill or get the new one. Yeah, they should. 100%. Now, where is this goddamn soul core? Come over here. something that so I like popped into Fub Gun stream for like half a second today, right? And he was talking about PoE 2 because he was playing PoE 1 and he was mentioning how like he was on his skill tree and he's like, you know what? PoE 2 has way too many travel nodes. Like in PoE 1, basically like every other node is like every node to every other like node is something that you want to put points into. Like, for example, like, you know, right here, we're traveling like, you know, we have an empty node right there. We have 2 empty nodes right here. We have like 4 empty nodes right here. Like, there's a lot of travel where you don't actually pick up any of these nodes. And in PoE 1, that's not the case. You're pretty much picking up a node pretty much every other or every node that you end up traveling in the travel nodes, which I thought was very interesting. And I don't know if it necessarily makes the game better or worse the way it is, but I do think that it's probably more interesting to be able to have like more useful stuff to pick up on your tree, as opposed to like right now where it's like, I'm just going to get a couple stats here and there and that's all I'm going to get. I think I should have an offhand with a blink swap, if I can afford the int.
Got one. A soul core.
Got one. A soul core. If they made attribute nodes scarcer, nobody would equip level 20 gems. Well, the thing is, right, Jonathan also talked about it today about how they think that maybe they might have overdone the attribute requirements on gems a little bit. Now, granted, he didn't say it was like crazy, but he said there is room for them to actually like make the requirements on gems a little bit lower. Good interview overall? Yeah, I mean, I love today's interview. It was good. I'm happy about it. Definitely some good questions asked by our good old friend, Mr. Talkative Try. I need more support gems, because right now we are lacking a lot of support gems. Because we're going to put infusions onto our stuff. Up in here, up in here. Temperature 15% might be coming, yeah. Which would be appreciated. It'll definitely be appreciated. I think overshot is something with multiple attribute requirements we need. I think there's definitely a lot of room for improvement for sure. Which again, like I'm just glad like they have at least thought about a lot of these issues, because like I don't know, again, it all comes back to like me playing Korean MMOs, but it always felt like when I was playing Korean MMOs that the developers lived under a rock. Like, so it's always like really refreshing for me every time I hear Jonathan talk, like Jonathan and Mark talk about like, yeah, oh yeah, we totally know this problem. Yeah, you know, we understand it exists. We've already thought about like this, and this. Like, you know, we tried thinking about it this way and that way. Like, you know, fixing the problems like this or like that. So it's always like very, very nice to hear. Makes me very happy. I don't think I'm trying to figure out right now. Am I breaking armor? Like, well? Or I'm not. Oh, my. I mean, so this guy definitely takes me a while to break his armor. So I don't really know if, like, necessarily we can, like, do the armor breaking stuff yet. Probably not. The question is if I will ever get to the point of breaking armor that well. I'm just not sure. All right, Bucko. It's time to go down. Yo ass is grass. Damn, look at this damage. Sheesh, we are absolutely cooking this guy. Boom. Oh, this build is kind of, not gonna lie, it might be, there's something going on here. There's definitely something going on here. I really wonder, though, if there's any, like, merit in scaling Thorns damage for this build. I just feel like there's not enough, like, Thorns damage increases on the tree to make it worthwhile. To scale, like, to head all the way down there to, like, the Titan area. The Warrior area to scale Thorns damage. Because, like, the thing is, like, the Caltrops just scale through, like, a lot of different things. You can scale through Elemental, you can scale through Fizz, you can scale through projectile damage, you can scale through attack damage. There's a lot of way to scale it, which, you know, it doesn't require you to be in a certain part of the tree, which is nice. What type of build is this? I just got to your channel. I am currently playing a Caltrops Huntress. So, we basically just roll around and let Caltrops do the damage.
That thing bodes ill. Best ask Alva.
Just rolling around, doing big damn with the Caltrops. Dropping these little tiny, these little Legos on the ground. As Uncle J would call them. Actually, I don't know if he calls them that, but he definitely has it on his thumbnails. Have you heard the new leak for PoE 2 in August makes me a bit disappointed? I agree, right? I definitely agree. I would have loved for a new league to be in July. I think, like, given the drastic changes they did for the drop rates, it really affected the economy pretty bad and made inflation go, like, insane. So I would have appreciated if they had a new league to at least give us, like, a little bit of a reset for the economy. But it is what it is. Personally, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure why, because PoE 1 used to be on a 3-league cycle, or 3-month cycle, as opposed to a 4-month cycle. I don't know why they ended up bringing PoE 1 to a 4-month cycle, and now PoE 2 is also following suit and having a 4-month cycle. I'm not entirely sure why they did that. Because 3-month cycle would definitely be appreciated for me as a content, you know, a person who makes content for this game. Because, like, I'm at a point right now with the league where I really try to be, like, creative and do these all, like, you know, other stuff to, like, make content for the game. But also, you know, for you guys as well, having new league means new content, and new content means more fun. You know what it is? You know, in the meantime, I guess we'll just have to go and play PoE 1 to fulfill our desire for new content. Though not everybody will want to go over to PoE 1. Oh, featured the strong box. Hello. Hola. Oh. Also, I feel like I definitely have the wrong setup right now for this. Should definitely be like that. It should be, hold up. This needs to be here, this needs to be here, this needs to be here. Like that. Corrosion, Lacerate, Envenom, and Bursting Plague. Okay. Yes, that is definitely what we need. I've been having the wrong setup this entire time for that. Unless all mid-league updates that they'll do something interesting and unique, so I might go back to Marvel Rivals. I mean, I think definitely, like, PoE in general is supposed to be a game that you kind of just play for... It's a league-based game. So I think a lot of people will just play it for, like, you know, a month or two, and then after that, they're done with it. In general, that's kind of like how PoE has been and always been. Like, it is and always been like that. A lot of people, like, you know, like me, will keep playing it, but the general, like, population, and you can see with, like, the Steam charts, too, a lot of people fall off it after a month or two, and then go play something else. Which kind of sucks, you know, for people who want to play it for longer, but it kind of just, you know, is the way it is, sadly. Do I like the new K-pop groups like Eunice or Meow? Meow, 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 meow. Not really. I haven't really been too into them. The newest K-pop group that I like is probably QWR, or that's probably the latest one that I've gotten into. Most hype on is fresh. Oh, of course. Any game, right? Any game is gonna be like that.
That thing bodes ill. Best ask Alva.
Oh, you know what? I might have dropped the thing. Ah, shit. I dropped the thing. I played the 0.1 League for 9 hours and didn't get burnt out or anything like that. Well, the thing is, that is like everything was brand new, right? Literally everything was brand new. There was nothing about the game that you had seen before, so you were just exploring everything. But right now, there's a lot less stuff to explore because the game just, you know... The amount of actual new stuff they added into the game, while it is a good amount, it's definitely not the same as, like, the brand new game type of experience.
Have enough in my pack already.
So it's gonna be, like, honestly... I'd say you're probably going to be, unless there's basically like a really... And the thing is, right, they didn't add anything huge into this league. Normally during a actual season or league, they end up adding like a huge new league mechanic, they add new content, things like that. And when that happens, you definitely have a more like... You're able to play the game for longer. But as it is right now, just... We don't have that. I still love the game, just need more chase uniques to work towards, oh, for sure. And over time, they will add that as the game gets more and more stuff. I think the faster they release MTX, the more money for them, meaning they could pay more than 2 people to do changes for both games, the people pulling games at certain time frames. I mean, I don't think the money is the problem, right? I think they have plenty of money, but the other night we were like looking on the PoE website, like the GG website, looking at like their hiring practices. One, I think like they are definitely not making it very attractive to work for them. The website looks like it's straight out of the 90s, and they're not using like LinkedIn or like anything like that to like advertise their jobs. The other thing is, on their website, it says there's a couple requirements for working at GG. The first one is they need to be living in New Zealand. It's not a law, but it's just something that they have imposed upon themselves, that the people who work at GGG need to be in New Zealand. So that is one thing that ends up being like, you know, makes it harder for them to hire people. And the other thing that makes it hard is that I think for the most part, they want people who they hire to have played Path of Exile or be like somebody who plays Path of Exile. So, especially for the dev roles, I think they definitely want you to be somebody who has played or has experience with the game. So now you're like basically shrinking the number of people that you can even hire to like a very, very low number of people. Po One website is so old. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even talking about the Po One website. I'm talking about the GGG website. Most Kiwis are stuck in the 90s. Do New Zealand promotes local hiring? Oh yeah, they definitely do. But it's not even just like promoting local hiring, because like they can hire from outside New Zealand, but they just choose not to. Like they put a requirement like, hey, you need to be in New Zealand. Like GGG themselves put that requirement on themselves. There's a difference between in my opinion, there's a difference between promoting and like requiring, which is what they do. They make it required.
Here to help. Some pretty things, yes?
Some pretty things, yes?
Farewell.
Alright, Mr. Oswald, what do you got for me? Osvaldo! I mean, this is not bad, but it's definitely not as good as my current bow. I would like to craft into this, honestly. Because this has accuracy, a better accuracy, but this also has +1 proj. And I just don't think I could craft into it. I need to throw exalts into that thing, and I don't have the exalts. Yeah, it's pretty Jover. We're not getting anything here.
If you hear a click, duck.
Oh, we gotta go Matland Waterways. Oh, disgusting. Why would... Ugh. GG, please fix that Matland Waterways map. It is complete trash.
Here goes.
Yo, what's up, Twismo? How's it going, man? Oh my god, those guys do so much damage. Ooh, wait, I'm in the wall, I'm against the wall. This is non-consensual. What do you think about the Taco Try interview? I thought it was really good. I thought there was a lot of good stuff in that interview for sure. I was very happy with it. Of course, you know, are there questions that I would have liked, you know, other questions I would like, you know, them to answer? Sure. There's definitely always going to be more. But I think Try did a very good job of, like, you know, shaping the interview and, like, asking the questions and having Jonathan really dig deep to find the answers. Like, I think, like, you know, they definitely didn't hold back, in my opinion, on, like, the type of questions they asked. Try did ask some pretty tough questions, and I think Jonathan had some good answers for them. And overall, I think, like, we learned some new things, which is great. And it also showed us a lot of like, you know, the thinking behind like every single decision that they make at GGG, and maybe, you know, shows like a little bit of some of the reasons why certain decisions take longer than we would expect to get implemented, because they're really like intentional with what they want to like do with the game. I think you just want to deal with how taxes of other countries works. They want people to move to New Zealand. I mean, I think they also not own. Yeah, actually, yeah. I think that part of they were open to people moving to New Zealand. That's right. I don't know. Maybe that's the reason why. But it's definitely limits the amount of people that they can get to work for them, for sure. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, I mean, it's like I keep saying this, and I sound like a broken record, but coming from a game like games where like you could never get this type of transparency from like the directors, like this GGG is really a gold standard when it comes to like communication and like letting players know what's up and things like that. And it really shows, right? They care about their game. It really shows. And they care about the players. Which is why I think it's crazy whenever people say, like, they don't care. It's... I'm just like, have you played other games? Do you think they'll actually make some buffs mid-league? And if so, what buffs do you kind of see? I mean, it seems like that is the case. It seems like they said they're going to work on it. And for me, the buffs that I want to see are, I think it's like they did kind of cover like some of the buffs I want to see. They mentioned like how in PoE 1 all the skills are able to work as standalone skills, whereas in PoE 2 there are a lot of skills that just can't work as standalone skills because of the whole combo nature of things. But they say, I think, like, you know, they want to keep the combo nature of it, but also be able to make it so that there are, like, the combo skills can also work as main DPS skills. So I'm looking forward to them buffing up a lot of those combo skills, kind of like the fissure stuff, or like, you know, yeah, it's just like a lot of these skills that are generally considered combo skills, but maybe it could be cool for main damage skills. We should see a lot of build diversity there. And honestly, with that change, I think I'll probably spend more time like trying to theory craft new builds and stuff like that, because there's just gonna be new stuff. There's also new uniques coming in soon too. In a sense, you know, they kind of are giving us a little bit of like a mini new league in a essence, because they are bringing new items and buffing skills up and changing up skills. So I think there will be an opportunity for me to like take a look at these new skills and abilities and uniques and try to theory craft some cool new builds with them. Am I winning? Yo, what's up, Mr. Jazz? I am winning. We're having a good time right now. How are you doing? There's a part of me that hates that they're working on both games, though. I get it. No offense to PoE 1 players. After 6 hours of PoE 1, I've already moved on to PoE 2. I love the feel of it. Graphics, just an opinion. Don't take it to heart. OG PoE 1's fans. I mean, the thing is, like, how do I say it, right? I think that I guess my question to you, right, is like, what have you felt about, let's just say, the 0.1 league? Did you like how the 0.1 patch went? Like, are you satisfied with how they handled 0.1? Because I feel like during 0.1 they were pretty much not working on PoE 1 for the most part. Because I honestly don't really feel like them PoE 1 being in the mix really makes that much of a difference. Because like the cadence of the leagues don't really change just because PoE 1 exists. It would still be 4-month leagues. I was looking at introduction 0.2 felt way better. Yeah, it's more. My question is more around like, you know, how do you feel about the cadence of content and things like that? Because I personally don't think the cadence of content really changed that much between point 1 and point 2. In fact, I feel like point 2 actually had more for us and more changes, and that was when they were working on PoE 1. Half my 99s are done in RS, waiting for Bitcraft. Ooh, Bitcraft. I know you love that game. I like Try's questions about opening up more build diversity, not liking steal certain weapons and stuff. It's a shame GG doesn't want to remove those barriers. I agree. I do agree. Like the new classes PoE 1. Oh, like the Pharesia stuff? Listening to players in point 1. But now they are listening to players in point 1. They were just shitting. Are they putting more speed into the game with Socrables? Is this a new character? Oh, this is an old character that I just brought back up. This is my solo self-found character. We're in Cool right now. We're in Cool Act 3. We're about to head into maps. Mind you, I was not a really big fan of PoE1 gameplay, turning it into side scroller feeling game. I mean, I think that there were a lot of people in your shoes, to be honest. I really do. Did my HC die? It did. It did. I basically got slapped 2 times by white mobs and I died. Did they say when the game is ready to release? No, they haven't. I mean, the thing is, right, they originally gave us the timeline of like 6 months to a year, and they're definitely not hitting that timeline. There's no way they're hitting it. My guess for when they're going to release the game is probably a year from now. Maybe a little bit under a year from now. Get low, get low. Yo, we were talking about the song earlier. The window to the wow.
You drain the... Oh. If you hear a click...
This song is fucking sick. I love this song so much. This is gonna be March 2026. I feel like that's reasonable. I definitely don't think it's any time before that. But you know, let's just say potentially, right? Oh wow, this is +3 melee. Maybe save it for the future. But here's one of the things that I'm also thinking about when I'm thinking about like release timelines. So they did mention that they were putting more of a focus on dates rather than content. So perhaps that means they might even think about releasing the game in an unfinished state. Whether is that a good decision? I don't know. But it is a possibility they might go into 1.0 earlier to kind of fit that. But if we go along with like the current pace of things, right? Let's do this, right? So if you take a look at this, right, the calendar. So August is going to be 0.3, and they're doing a release cadence of every 4 months. That means 1, 2, 3, 4. December will be 0.4. 1, 2, 3, 4. April will be 0.5. I don't think they're going to go with this, but at least at the current pace, that's the direction that we're heading in, which is kind of worrying because that means we're definitely not going to get our game anytime soon, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think that they'll probably at some point because they've had to split their time between the two games, and they said that they're getting in a better cadence. I think what will happen is they'll do, so August will be 0.3, right? Then they're going to come out with 0.4 in October. Not necessarily a new league, but they'll come out with a big enough update to be considered a 0.4. Then 0.5 will come in December. 0.6 comes in February. 0.7 comes in April. Like a little bit more like that. Or they could even skip and just be like, all right, we're not even going to come out with 0.6, 0.7, 0.8. We're just going to go from 0.5 into release. And that could also happen as well. I don't think it's likely, but I think like the more accelerated version, like what I was saying, like mid-league, because like even with this league, we got 0.2, 0.1. And I don't think that ever happened in the past league. I think we got like 0.1A, 0.1B, 0.1C, 0.1D. I don't think we ever got like a 0.11, right? Only that happened. You think we're getting a new act with a new league? I don't know. I have a feeling no, but yeah, I think, to be honest, if you think about it this way, PoE 1 released when they went 1.0, I think it came with a significant revamp to the campaign. So I think that they're probably going to release all the acts at once, and I think they will release on the 1.0 update. That's my feeling. Because, like, when you have, like, all the acts together, it feels like a really, really big update, which it is. And as a result, I think that they will be coming out with all the campaign in the 0.1 update, and they'll be adding classes in between before that. They said in an interview that they were fine releasing the game with all the classes. But yeah, that's what I feel.
An entire city lost to time. Let's hope that weren't for good reason.
Unbroken statues. Original brickwork. The glimmer of
Beyond this, I recommend.
All right, folks. It is 4:30 a.m., which means it is time for me to go to bed. But don't worry, we, as per usual, have the last section of the stream, which is the gacha giveaway. So, please, folks, if you are interested in joining the gacha giveaway and having a chance at winning a gift sub to the channel or a $10 gift card to any game of your choice, come on down and hang out in the gacha giveaway and play this marbles game. Let's do this stage right here. I just realized my webcam was in the wrong place this entire time. All right. Calm down. Exclamation mark, play to join. Exclamation mark, play to join. Next session, Gothic. I don't know about that one. I'm sorry. Exclamation mark, play to join, folks. Exclamation mark, play to join. Yo, what's up, Jack? You guys have 60 seconds. Exclamation mark, play to join. I also have 10 squats to do, so I'll do those right now. This is 40 seconds, 45 seconds. Exclamation mark, play to join. Get your booties in here, folks. There it is. You guys have 10, less than 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, a 3, a 2, and a 1. Oh my god, Bellamore's came in just in time. Alright, and we are off. Wow, what the heck is this stage? Holy crap. What is going on here? We got a big ol' loop-de-loop. Everybody's looping like crazy. And we have Mr. Capo de Angel. Or Capo de Angel. Up in the lead. But falling very close behind is Surst. Oh my god, what is going on in this stage? This stage is going crazy. I don't know what the hell is happening. This is, oh my goodness. Everybody's flying all over the place. This stage is, damn. All right, we have Capo still in the lead right now. Oh, wait, no. Twisbo taking the lead. Twisbo number 1, Phantom number 2, and Plysax number 3. Holy crap, this is hard to control the camera right now. Wait, Capo coming back in hot. Twismo still in the lead though. Number 1, Twismo. 2, Capo. 3, Phantom. All right, we are getting into a field of pegs right now. Oh, Plysax, though, making it out completely unscathed. First one into the hamster ball. All right, Plysax making it out again in first. Oh, Jason, how did you just die? Rest in pepperoni, sir. Wait, what the heck? Mr. Excuse Me Rule, how do you get there? All right, what is going on there? Is he ahead or is he behind? I can't even tell. Is he ahead of everybody else? I think he might be ahead of everybody else. Oh, wait, no. He's just going to the hamster ball right now. Never mind. Okay, it looks like in the lead right now, we have Capo. Number 2 is Plysax. Number 3 is Twisbo. All right. And everybody else falling closely behind. Going around the Tesla coils, and it looks like we are about to hit the finish line. And it looks like, boom, Capo is number 1, Plysax number 2, and Twisbo number 3. Holy crap, this stage was insane. All right, Jack is in at number 4, Yarns 5, Hamad 6, Bellamore 7th. Lawcall and Trier talking, can you raid them? Sure. 8th is, all right. Looks like we are going to be giving Mr. Capo the pool today. Good luck, sir. Hope you have the bestest of luck. This deserves a follow. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. So, as per usual, you will want to get a 4-star hero or a 5-star hero. 4-star hero is a 4.5% chance. 5-star hero is a 1.25% chance. So I wish you the best of luck in your pool, and I hope you win. Oh, you still have a chance. There's still a chance. But unfortunately, that is a 3-star hero. Sadly, you did not win today, but don't worry. Even if you didn't win today, there's always a chance that you win tomorrow. Guys, that about wraps up the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We're going to raid over to Mr. Alcohol. And until next time, folks, until tomorrow, I will see y'all later. Peace out. Hope you have a good one. Bye-bye.